Hello. Hello. What's up? Happy day of the week here. Hello. 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 What? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. What's up? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How you doing? We got Bluey coming in with the first and the evil first. Oh my god, the greed. What's up, Bluey? How are you doing? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, by the way. I appreciate you. It's no longer the first. It is not the first of the month. All right. No more pride. Pride's over. Oh, wait. No, it's the whole month. My bad. All right. You got 30 more days. You got 30 more days. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about either. You're right. My bad. Sapus, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm glad you're able to chat again. I don't know, dude. The 17. I was trying to watch Cinder's stream earlier, and 7TV was just so broken. It was like basically botched the whole chat. I was like, what the heck? And I already like did all the fixes, so I hope they get their shit sorted out soon. I remember last time they did a big update, it did the same sort of thing. So unfortunately, we just kind of have to take it in stride. It is what it is. That's why forcing you to switch extensions. I don't want to switch away from 7TV though. It's too good. It's got all my friends are here. it's almost like a necessity on stream now. I feel like it's just crazy. So I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, oh, they're new. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it just updated on its own anyway. Sorry, I thought you meant like they're like pushing me away, because you know how like you know how there will be like some updates or some changes or whatever to a system that just like feels like it was designed to push people away from using it. I don't know. That was my takeaway for a second there. Also, I saw Micah in here. What's up, Micah? How are you doing? Happy it's still Micah day. It's still Micah day. If you haven't celebrated for 24 hours straight, it's still Micah day. I can push you away. One of the only people I know who pays them. Shit, you right. Oh no. Yeah, listen, I need it for the space. I've been subscribed for 3 years and 3 months. Oh my god. I low-key forgot. I always forget that I'm subscribed, and then every once in a while I check my PayPal and I'm like, how did I just pay like €6 to someone? And it's like, oh, that's 7TV. Because they're based in the UK or somewhere in Europe. So euros, yeah, I think it's like €7. You're being scammed, probably is what it is. 2 years, 6 months, 11 days, 17 hours. Oh my god, I've been subscribed to 7TV longer than Sapus has been here. That's okay. That's okay. It's not a competition. 2 years, 8 months, 17 days. I know, 5 days, 17 hours. I just forget that this is a thing. I don't know why it does it twice. I think Mix It Up does it too for some reason, but I don't turn it on. I didn't turn anything on for Mix It Up. That's why I'm confused. You know? I don't know. How long I've been for? What? Not following? You guys better smash that like button, smash that bell icon, smash that like button. Dude, how congested has this just chatting stream gotten? I feel like it was pretty bad before, but now like actually it doesn't even take up that much more room than before. I just got my narrow little space that I can sit here and be in, but it was once a larger section. Anyway, happy Tuesday. I hope you guys are doing well. We are continuing more Arknights Unrealized Realities. Did you pronounce it follow edge or follow age? Follow age, right? This is my understanding. It's like your age, especially because the first one, it spaces it out, right? Follow space age. Follow edge. Oh my god, a third one has appeared. A third pronunciation. Just hit the towers. Yeah, we do a more nasty story. We're continuing that. We're going to be doing some girl failuring. Read followage like 17 times. Girl failuring with our girl Oakley / Fern / Cairn, whatever she chooses to go by. And depending on how it goes, we might end up leveling her up after all this, because she's funny. I kind of like her, even though she has been the cause of everyone's problems. I think she is pretty silly. You know, if she wasn't there, what would have happened, right? What could have happened? How would this have gone down if our little if our silly girl wasn't there. So I think we made it like a good, maybe like 40+% of the way through. Like we made a solid dent. I'm sure it is a little bit more denser on the later half. But we have between today, let me pull up my schedule, today and tomorrow to finish it up. So I think we should be good. I still have not done the EX stage for the boss, so maybe that's a good way to end tomorrow with. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's TBD. I don't particularly care. We'll do whatever. I'll try my best to beat it because I have beaten. I don't know. Let me correct that statement. I'll try my best to do it on stream if I can, but worst case I'll just do it off stream so I get the medal, because I think it's the last one I need. So is there anything else I wanted to chat about? I forget. Was there something that came? Was there something else that came? I forget. It's too light. It's sniper only. Well, I guess this is the one to do sniper only, right? Was Wishadell on there? Not that I would judge. I think I showed you guys my team that I used for the event. It was a little silly. Let me oop. This is the team that I have for nope, not that one. My more try-hard one. This is the one that I've been beating the EX stages with. So what time's the next estrogen dose? 8 p.m. Eastern, so you guys better remind me. Hashtag no Wishadell. Let's go. I am Minar. Honestly, Lapland and Chobe were kind of the big carries, but Minar helped. And honestly, it's just fresh off of reading the Cashimir's art that I wanted to use him again, because it had been a while. Let's see. Otherwise, we leveled up Arketo and Irene to 67. We max leveled Ambriel, and we're a TBD on leveling up Cairn. We might level up Cairn. I'm pretty tempted, because like the in battle stuff. She's silly, so think about hydrating. We're live a little earlier in an effort to give us more time for the event. So today, between today and tomorrow, I'd say today is probably the day that we could reach overworking yet again, but worst case I'll just go to bed a little early. Well, I'll try to go to bed. I'll try to go to bed a little early. It's not gonna happen. So we just finished UR4 after, so we're jumping on to URST2. So let me get, what do I still have our incentives up? I still have that for, I gotta clear my OBS way more often than I do. I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. Okay. You are, oh yeah, actually plot test. We're doing random impulsive 24-hour stream. Hope to see you guys in 24 hours. All right, URST2 test flight. A seed born of turbulent times takes root in the sky. I'm gonna swig a tea before we get started. All right, so we're in the smuggling tunnels. Cairn or Fern. Where's the exit? According to the map, we should be able to see the checkpoint machines now. Are we gonna keep going? There's nobody else here, and it's so eerily quiet. Of course there's nobody else here, or we'd be exposed. Get your act together. Lizard man. Eek. Red liquid, it's dripping from the ceiling. It fell on my face. It's rusty water from the pipes. Don't make me sew your mouth shut. Mr. Tannen, you said we'd be exposed if there's anybody else here, right? Ah! They look in the direction that Fern is pointing and see this somebody else. Oh my god, guys. My favorite character in Arknights. Somebody else. An ethereal figure walks towards them slowly from the end of the passage, flickering like a ghost in the dim light. Is this actually her, or is this like a Mumu water clone type shit? Something feels familiar. Oh shit. Keep walking. My authority over the Rhine experiment area is legitimate and absolute. Doesn't matter who's coming. Is that so? It is her. It is Mumu. Nasty doesn't smile like that. Nasty doesn't smile like that. Nasty question mark. Look, never in my life has Nasty smiled like that. It is Mumu. I'll talk in Nasty voice though, but still. I'd like an explanation, Tannen. The Rhine experiment area is under investigation. Nasty, you agreed to cooperate with the administrative officers and the Propeller Paradise Police. How am I supposed to cooperate with an investigation that I know nothing about? Besides, it's news to me that guides are administrative officers now. She's a little blue. The guide visited Rhine shortly before the lab accident. It makes perfect sense to have her along for evidence gathering. As for the lack of prior notice, it's entirely within my rights to make the decision to ensure the integrity of the investigation. Gordon Tannen considers every potential contingency, even an interrogation by Gustav. He knew he could not depend on Mercia, and he was confident he could handle this, but he cannot stop his thick tail from nervously slapping the ground as though it senses a threat, something beyond his control. Do you think he, like actual lizards, are able to do that thing where they, I don't know if they like eject their tail, basically? Like, that's the best way I feel like I can describe it, is they eject their tail basically as a defense mechanism so they can get the fuck out of there. And I think for geckos, they like don't grow back, so it's basically like if they do that when they get really scared, it's over for them. I don't remember what that, it might have like an actual term. What's up, Stormy? How's it going? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Like lizards ejecting tail. Yeah, hold on. That's what Google said. Lizards can detach their tails through a survival mechanism called caudal autonomy, meaning self-amputation. When threatened by a predator, the lizard voluntarily sheds its tail. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of. The detached appendage continues to wiggle and twitch, distracting the threat while the the lizard escapes to safety. Yeah, so it's a little... Do you think they can do that in this game? Do you think Gordon can eject his tail or shed his tail just for fun? Well, I guess if he gets scared. Nasty is gazing at him, indecipherable, seemingly hiding something. Eeriness and anxiety cause Gordon Tannen to tighten his left fist in his pocket. I was just supposed to keep an eye out with a water clone hidden in the plants. Nasty never told me the head of Propeller Paradise would be so hard to fool. Look at her. Look at Mumu's expressions coming through Nasty's face. The frickin' sociomogus over here. I'd wear myself out arguing with him all night. Let's do this my way. Ahem. Oh my god. Hey, yo. Mumu? Oh! You look lonely. I can fix that. The sound of dripping water, which accompanied the trio their whole way down the tunnel, is suddenly silent. Water droplets break free from the constraints of physics and float in midair. Oh my god, look at her! Thought of another 10 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We didn't do too much yapping. What's up, you? I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping in. This music's so good. Bro is flabbergasted. Look at her! They feel a coolness at their feet. Only now did they notice that the water on the floor has reached their ankles. Mr. Tannen, look. Is that still Director Lunary? She's hitting the Mumu! She's hitting the classic Mumu! What's up, Con? Welcome in. Yo, good timing. There she is. Mumasty. Just hitting the Mumu. Gordon Tannen cannot believe what he's seeing. I love how they keep saying his full-ass government name. Water streams into Nasty from all directions, carrying her higher and higher, looking down at the three invaders. Gordon Tannen has never seen such effects from an arts unit. Prudence would certainly be in order if this were Banshee witchcraft, but there is something that scares him even more. Nasty bends down at him with a cute expression that the one by the name would never wear. That's what I said, frame one! There really isn't a single fresh thing on Terra, is there? I've heard this pre-written spiel 1,000 times. How about we talk about something else? Like, what's in those 2 big boxes of yours? Don't tell me they're presents for Rhyme Lab. We still got a ways to go until Christmas, I thought. Oh my god, Mumu. Incredible. Who are you? Nasty, the director of Ryan's engineering section, whose Vivarium you just ruined a few hours ago. Who else? So how did Mumu know? Did she have not shadow clone, a water clone here the whole time? Like, was there one in the Vivarium? Dude, the music of this event has been so good. For no NPC, but guy doesn't get it. Enough respect to be in the group shot. Nah, he's taking the photo. That's what. But it's from his POV. She would never talk like that. And why do you look like you're saluting? That's a casting gesture, isn't it? the classic Moo pose. Heh, you noticed. You can't fool me. I don't know what your arts do, but this underground passage belongs to Ryan, and anything that happens will only come back to bite you. You're not satisfied with just losing the experiments for the exhibit, eh? You want to go to jail with the rest of your people? Should I transition to Moo voice now? How does Moo know her dimensions? What do you mean by that? You saying how is she able to make such a convincing clone? You don't know what they get up to after hours, after long research hours at Ryan Lab. Moo watches everybody change. What do you mean? Moo's the biggest perv in this game. In half an hour. Listen, I don't even know the last time we did spend 30 minutes. Fact check me on that. I guarantee we didn't spend 30 minutes even yesterday. The exception would be right after the con. Probably bought all their clothes. Like, let me remind you of something. Like you said, this underground passage belongs to Ryan, and you personally gave the order to shut it off. But I bet a whole lot of gold certificates that your people don't know about tonight's investigation. How many would know where to go look for your corpses? You dare! Run! They're skedaddling. I missed that music. It was good. I gotta locate a couple track names from this event. It is nighttime. Nasty feels a daze as she walks the streets of Propeller Paradise. Don't play this. Don't play this song. This place began as a proposal from Ryan, built by Nasty personally, but Nasty no longer recognizes any of the myriad inventions that adorn it. Since she even has to stop and think in order to figure out how the inflatable street lamps by the roadside work. Nasty cannot help but feel that she is walking into an unfamiliar life. It's like when I first came to Ryan. Mealsees emerged from the sink, teasing me for my ignorance as she walked me through sterile lab cleaning procedures. See, I told you, Moomoo's watching everybody change. Nasty stops in her tracks. Another fragment of the bone pen lies quietly in the gaps of the bricks, having guided her all the way here. She picks up the fragment as she once did when she walked into a new life for the first time. Is she gonna be able to find Vela? Big old flashback. Young Nasty walks the forests of the Convalis, carrying a bag far larger than she is and stuffing it with broken twigs. It's been 2 weeks since she and Vela arrived in Convalis, and Vela is busy with younger banshees who come to her with questions of every kind. Only when the banshees are all asleep and there's no one in the valley does Vela have time to take Nasty's hand and walk with her through this beautiful place. Finally, Nasty decides to build a treehouse on her own, but the bag of twigs is too heavy for her, and she must wait for Vela to pick her up. Cute. Anybody here build a treehouse before? I never did. I always wanted to, but I never did. Music's so good, but it's very like unsettling in like a unknown space exploration type shit.
It's been so long since the rainy season. Isn't it time for another rowing competition? When do we... Let me clear the mud off the eastern shores of the lake. But no spin incantation on the boat this time, please. Teacher, one of the misstaple vines is getting in my house. Can I cut it? No, my child. Nothing is better for wiping one's feather horns than the pulp of the misstaple. Perhaps you could guide the vine to grow in a different direction.
Oh, she's using, telling them to practice their incantations.
It'll be a chance for me to see if you've been practicing the incantations I taught you. That's what I just said! How long has it been since we last received a token from outside, custodian? We've only had 5 or 6 this month. I dealt with them when I was in Castel to ask the child of soil and stone to treat the roosting tree. So few.
Is the roosting tree the big one in the background, or is the roosting tree the potted one that that Nasty got? I think it's that. I think it's this one in the back. But I think there's something with that potted one. I don't know if it's like another roosting tree or some significance. Or sorry, I know it's definitely going to be significance. I just don't know like how it's going to come into play. Is it going to help the vivarium grow again or something, you know?
So few. Isn't it a good thing? It's been half a year since you taught me the elegies, but I haven't really had the chance to sing for anyone. Can I go next time and help our kin?
Oh my god, look, Carmeline. Beautiful woman. Gah. All right, let Viola rest.
It's all right. This is what I'm supposed to do.
The children call you teacher and custodian. I never conferred these titles. What you've done for the Convalis over the past 2 centuries puts me to shame as the Lord of the Banshees.
You know the reason. I have to keep working to distract myself. Did Ducrail cause you any trouble during your audience with Her Highness? He's been hostile towards our people ever since we retired to the Convalis.
Ducrail mentioned. So if this is young nasty, this is pre chapter like 13 stuff. So was this when this was probably when they were plotting and like getting stuff started, putting things in motion? Because obviously the Banshees weren't involved in terms of like the royal court. But Fonar showed up, but as a like Rhodes Island robot communicator type shit. So he's hostile to everyone, but speaking of Her Highness, she showed me the early fruits of her exploration onto the nature of Originium. Perhaps she has already chosen a more resolute path. Teresa's alive.
What about us then? What about the Convalis?
The Convalis is no longer associated with the future of the Sarkaz, even if Her Highness really has changed her mind. It remains the Banshee Sanctuary. You brought a girl back a little while ago, didn't you?
The daughter of a stray sister. I should have found her 5 years ago.
That was when she was born, right? Ethanil! So goes. Ethanil keeps asking me when he can come and see her. He's so curious about everything beyond the valley.
That boy. Please tell Effinil that Nasty is rather timid and needs time to get used to the Convalis.
I want to see interactions between them.
Little Nasty.
That's not true. I'm not timid. You know that.
Yes, but you'll be living with other Banshees for a very long time. They'll share fruit with you rather than throw rocks at you. Living with them will be very different from living in Casdell. That's why I want your meeting to be more formal. Give me time to prepare, won't you?
Understood. But what are you preparing? Does it have something to do with the token from outside that you were talking about? The things in your house, those black blood crystals, dirty shrouds and dried up hearts? But why do you say there were only 5 or 6? You always stay up late peering at them with a deep frown on your face.
Nasty, you like this valley?
Yes. Look at her little smile. She doesn't smile that much anymore. There's no blood in the mud, no black rocks in houses, no fighting, plenty of food, and no one ever disturbs you. The simple things, right? No evil disease to kill everyone. No fighting. Fruit growing on trees.
Do you want to stay here?
Yes, that's why I want to build my own treehouse soon.
Treehouse! Have you decided where?
There's a big, beautiful tree deep in the valley, right? What's the name? The roosting tree?
That's illegal! You can't do that! Chat, arrest her. Yes, it's the Banshee's final resting place.
She's gotta build a damn treehouse? Everyone lives there, right? Even though you've never taken me there. I want to live closer to that place. Can I? And when will you teach me incantations? That way I can move this bag of twigs myself.
No need to be so hurried.
When will you teach me how to play the bone whistle? That way I could play in front of the others when we play together. She got a bit of a late start. Oh, cute! I took one from your house, but I couldn't make a sound with it.
No need to be so hurried, my dear girl.
The tired Banshee suddenly seems so unfamiliar to Nasty. She knows where Viola always starts when polishing her own feather horns and how many nearly indistinguishable black dresses she has. Oh, so there is different fits? But she can never tell what Viola's thinking. Nasty stops asking questions and raises the bone whistle, obstinately blowing on it in futility, until a soaring melody covers up the muffled sound she's making.
You want to play the whistle for the other children, don't you? One does not need a bone whistle to accompany a smile. Come, child, I'll teach you.
Nasty does not understand how the simple leaf in Vale's hand can make a sound, much less why that sound is so full of sorrow. The sky is blue, the waters of Mist Lake murmur on, and everything seems perfect. Nasty follows Vale's gaze. The branches of the roosting tree are just barely visible in the distance, swaying like reeds, like fate. Anybody here able to actually like whistle either with your thumb or like you do the thing where you take your pointer finger and your thumb and you just make a really loud like I feel like it's like a dad thing, or take like a blade of grass or a leaf and whistle. I can't do either of that. I can hit a normal whistle without accessories, like a. I don't know why I just whistled a Christmas song, but I just had to prove it. Poor little Nasty. Garcia! Nasty still in Rhine experiment areas, prepared to kill Tannen. Stay behind me, Miss Celine. So, Miss Celine, your name is that your full government name? Mercia Celine? I run faster than Mr. Tannen. Should we really get into a fight with a banshee? She's perfect. I love her. But that Nasty was just a potted plant. Oh, they know. Oh, they're a knower. Maylander. A water clone. What's up, Nosemate? How's it going? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming on days like these. It's like you should be working a 9 to 5. True. Get to the mines. Children yearn for the mines. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Nielse's here. How do they know? Just a little gadget enchanted with water elf arts. Doesn't actually do much. A combination of Nasty's image, Mulesey's inspiration, and Homefield's advantage. No one could have predicted it. No wonder those three were scared away. Should we evacuate with Mr. Tannen then? No, keep going, following the traces left behind by the water. I'm afraid of Mercia because she's beautiful and I don't want her to be bad guy. According to the blueprints, we're almost at a dead end. There's nothing except the watermarks. Maybe that was indeed a bluff by Mulesey's. Nasty is a genius engineer. It wouldn't be hard for her to leave a hidden space out of the blueprints. Besides, the presence of the water clone itself is a sign that there are potential secrets here. I've been thinking, why is Nasty the only one here when there are 2 Rhine directors working on the project? Is it Saria that, Saria also... Did they say who else was on the project? Because I know, like, Saria was... They had that little training at the start, and then Mulesey's went to Yereg. Justin Jr.'s doing business stuff. We don't know who the head of HR is anymore. I don't know. Yeah, she's great. Awesome design. She's a secretary. She's a little cute bird. By all accounts, the vivarium should fall within Mulesey's domain, shouldn't it? Well, she's in Yereg, though. Unless, by its very nature, it's something only Nasty can do. You mean, if your potted plant suddenly died, sorry, purely hypothetical, would your first reaction be to keep checking the time on your watch over and over? No, I would be more concerned about the cause of death than the time. That was what the most experienced researchers near Nasty did when the incident at the vivarium occurred. Check the time. It was almost as though they expected the wilting to happen. It just didn't happen at the expected time. So was the only person left in the dark sky Jagger then? Because he was the one who had like the more genuine reaction. Therefore, Rhines claimed that they were studying plants that can survive at high altitude based on data from the Galleria Stellaria. It's a cover story. I think Maylander has found Rhine's true secret. Rhine doesn't need the plants in the vivarium to live. It needs them to die. But why? Not the life that an elf celebrates, but the death that a banshee knows well. Ooh. But why? That's what I said, Maylander agent. Death will water. Marcia, translate. A tree that is even more special. It is the roosting tree. Mayhaps. Hosuke mentioned. Oh my god, it's Hosuke reincarnated. Hosuke. Nasty's so cool. Bela. The elderly banshee stands in the shadow at the end of the street. She's waited a long time. The night is longer than the 3 centuries that she has lived. She's 300? 300 years old? Bro, imagine living that long. I feel like that'd kind of suck. It'd be like too long. I don't know. Maybe a couple hundred is not bad, but anything more might be a stretch. She watches as the familiar figure approaches. It's taller and sturdier than she remembers. The facial features look different. The clothes are of an unfamiliar style. Not so familiar anymore. Bela's head begins to ache. Her chaotic memories are like Mist Lake in deep winter, the cold and heavy mist swallowing her in an instant. Nah. Nasty. Make it nasty. Separate. Guide. Nasty places the fragments of the bone pen in the center of her palm and recites the language of the banshees. The incantation separates the scent that does not belong to her, but is very familiar, and leads her to its source. There is no wind, but the bone pen begins to sway. All will be answered soon. Then. A call from not Nasty. Nasty. Careful. What's the situation over there? Dorothy's vision again. There's like someone else. Marcia. Marcia.
Mr. Tannen, stop. I think we're lost.
I think we're lost too. I can't believe how much space Ryan has beneath the experiment area. This has got to be against the rules. Usually when scientists leave so much space in their labs, they're either saving it for a big plan or it's from a big plan that's already gone off the rails.
Sir, is it just me or is the ground's cracking?
Looks like it's the former. This place falling? Are they falling to the ground? I'm sorry. Give me a second. They're plummeting like the spoilers boss fight. Somebody help.
When did the door behind us close?
Damn it. Please tell me it's not a giant missile, Nasty. Is it a missile? Are they going to... They going to space? They're gonna go find Kristen? The concrete beneath their feet shatters as though it were made from crackers. Gordon Tannen tries to hook the pillars with his tail, grab the walls with his hands, but all he finds is a single twig glowing dimly. The tree! What is the tree? Beneath him, a canopy made from metal and withered wood expands in the darkness. The glowing tree rises up silently into the night sky as if 1,000 stars are rushing upwards. This thing. Does it have a propeller? An engine? Gordon, what are you talking about? That's concrete, baby. What's up, Golf? How you doing?
That's concrete, baby.
We did get the bloomin' tree. Not the bloomin' tree, damn it. I'm biased. The roosting tree. There isn't any sound of machinery. How could it possibly fly? Nasty. Ryan Lab. I'll be completely damned. They always got something. Oh my god, what the... the spotlight. Shit. Why do these guards feel the need to shine lights into the sky just because some humongous thing is taking off in the middle of the night? Who the hell trained them? All right, it was me. Great.
Would you say we're exposed, sir?
I would say we are, given that everyone who's awake in Propeller Paradise right now is seeing us hanging off a tree with 2 big boxes of contraband. You think there's a chance if I yelled that I found some dangerous Ryan experiments to the people below? No. Not a thinking chance. Not a thinking chance. I can't let this thing get ruined until I figure out how on Terra it could fly. Okay, it really is over now. Caught. What just happened? I think our intrusion might have awakened something. But now there are no secrets on Propeller Paradise anymore. Ooh. Sky Jagger. What's up, Mizuku? How's it going? Mikuzu, how are you doing? It's Kirby. It's Jover. It's Jover. Yo, I found another It's Over. It's pretty good. I think you'd like that one, Nozomi. It's over. Well, is like it's another miracle direct to Lunary, or is it stillborn miracle? No need to say anything. I can see it all from here. I'll head back right away. She just caught up to her. Ah. A moment of hesitation, and the elderly banshee fails to say the name. Vela watches as the young banshee departs. She looks in her direction and sees a huge glowing tree slowly rising into the sky. The roots of the tree are not secure, swaying in the night breeze. At this distance, they sway like weeds, like fate.
Is that a roosting tree?
You're going back to space, baby. Let's go. Golf, thank you for the 110 stream streak. Let's go. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. It's set over. Bluey, thank you for the hydrate. Mikuzu, thank you for that pets. We go back to space. Jump on the tree. Jump on the big tree. Is the tree in the background at all? I don't think so. Oh my god, wait. Propeller pet. Is that? No, that's not part of this. Low Kirkin usually looks like him though. All right, UR5 we got. UR5 before. See and salute, 07. Should you look up at the fantasies floating through the air, or the conductor before you who is less than amused? Flying tree. Angry company representative. What the freak is up with that tree up in the air? There are only a few days until the exhibition. How many stands does that thing take up? Rhinelab didn't apply for upper level exhibition rights. Ryan and the ATAO must be colluding. I saw Gordon Tainted on that tree that night. Gustav, former ATAO director, promised in a broadcast that he'd have an explanation the next morning of what actually happened. Not one word from the committee. I bet they're stalling for time. It's you again. You're 5. No, I'm 35. Damn, that's not the brag that you think it is. 25. That's better. I love how the EX stages are yeah, I said that. And the meta there all involves Gladio and LPNs. No shot. Does it really? I didn't look up any clears. I did it myself. I still got to do the boss stage though on EX and CM for it. But otherwise I did all right. I said Lapland, Alter, and Chobe did put in a lot of work. Enos as well. Enos was helpful. But otherwise I used a decent bit of snipers. Arquetta was there most of the time. Platinum was there for a bit. I brought Flametail a lot. Iris was on there the whole time. We love Iris. Please remain patient. The credibility of the Propeller Paradise administration and engineering departments is at stake here. We need to deal with this carefully and come up with a plan that can satisfy the hundreds of corporations that have an interest in the project. Who's asking you to deal with it carefully? Yes? Who gives a crap? It's not like this is another ring lab. The engineering department's inspections have stopped and the administration's vetting is over. Who cares if Propeller Paradise officials are doing their jobs or not? But the hearing is a necessary part of the oversight process. Investigations and trials, those are your problem. We just want to know the result of the hearing. The Air Expo Columbia, we expected to make a splash in Columbia and even all of Terra. Is it gonna happen or not? Greedy corporations, Base Iris and Jorah. Yeah, do you get me? Do you agree? Look at that the background looks sick, dude. Out of the way. Sky Jagger, get him. Kick his ass. I said out of the way. You really think that sitting here puts your illegal equipment out of our reach? It remains Rhinelab property until the hearing's underway. Besides, what are you calling illegal equipment? Don't you recognize the floating botanical unit when you see it? The saplings floating around you are no different from the ones behind us. You insolent little. I need more men over here. Sky, we don't have the numbers. We can only hold out for so long if they decide to use force. Besides, we don't know whether this tree-like device behind us is legal or whether it's safe. After all, it's only been 2 years since Control Right. I'll ask you one question. As a scientist, are you willing to just hand over the product of Director Lunary's sweat and blood? No, but take action. Leave no regrets. If only we had more people. But Ryan has so many people on Propeller Paradise. Did you forget that we're Ryan Lab people too, Mr. Jagger? Mr. Jagger? You fools. I didn't want to drag you into this. You're worried about the hearing. Ha, it's not like we haven't seen our share of trumped up charges. Those guards wouldn't have gotten onto this platform if you called us sooner. Bunch of slum slugs trying to play the hero. Possession of illegal equipment, destruction of property, aiding and abetting. There's enough to keep you all locked away for years. I'd already be locked away if Director Lunary didn't take me in. You want to touch the tree, you have to go through us. Touch the tree? Hey, yo. What's up, Spade? How's it going? Welcome in. Don't threaten me with a good time. Hey, yo! Happy Pride Month, bro. You touch whatever trees you want, I say. Ryan researchers and testers form a wall against the guards attempting to enter, while curious onlookers on the outside look up at the towering tree. A tall, dark figure walks past the rear of the crowd, footsteps clanking. Huh? Who the hell is this? Are those horns? Is that hair? Or is that your jacket? You got like a big tree branch and like a... Who the hell is this guy? That looks like horns. Like red horns. Ooh. Yeah, look at the dark skinned. Is he because we saw a gargoyle earlier. I don't know. Shiny. I'm confused. Who is this guy? I like this one. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Spade, have you gone through this story? So this is the Ryan's tree. The hell? Hey, look, guys, it's Mercia. It's an honor to see you here. Is this... It's like Tin Man? Who the... Oh, you flatter me, Mercia. It's been an extended holiday, and it's about time I got back in the saddle. Are you here for the hearing? Yes, the design of Maylander Emergency Management Council badge is pretty nice. You should try one on. Can't believe she's with Maylander. Well, we did talk about that yesterday, but still. Is my mission over? Our mission has only just started. What are your orders? No rush. These past few days have been quite eventful. Other than Nasty and Gordon Tannen, are there any other stories that I should hear? No. Good. See you at the ropeway station in 5 minutes. There's so much going on with Propeller Paradise that I'm sure I'll need a local guide. Understood. Broken muttering. Poor Viola. She's losing it. Sorry, I should have closed the window. Company reps and testers are protesting on the streets. The longer the hearing takes, the more restless they get. Are you feeling better? You're in poor shape. You've already seen Director Lunary. Perhaps I should send you back to the Convalis. No. No. Another no, just like last night. Bro, oh my god, I love her design. It's so good. It's so good. Things will only get messier on Propeller Paradise in the coming days. It'll be even more difficult to leave. What do you mean by that? What does she know? Is Karen back in jail? Karen's back in jail! We're in jail again. They didn't even bother to change our cell. They just got thrown back in the same jail cell. The time of the hearing keeps changing. You think they might be looking for more evidence to stack even more charges on us? I don't think that's allowed. I don't think you can do that. Look, if they ask, I'm telling the truth that you're the imposter. Among Us? 10 years in the joint. They're back in prison. Oh my god. That's all right. We're gonna break them out. We gotta break them out. Come on, say something. You're scaring me. How could they arrest Mickey Mouse like this? She's the mascot. You know, nomadic prisons on the barren lands could become tourist attractions. The only problem is that it's much easier to get in than out. You're still thinking about tours at a time like this? You've already lost one client and now you're putting your other one in jail? I'll find her, and there's no need for you to worry. How do you figure? No trial, no ID check, no notice to appear. You think the guards are just stalling for time to find a way to charge us? That's illegal! Yes? I don't think so. I think it's a sign. You and I are not the focus of this hearing. Ooh. She's kind of with it. Kind of witty. And with it. Bird and Oakley are in jail. Mary hasn't been seen since last night. All the phone lines at the registrar are busy. Everyone in their Iridium slugs are looking for me and Nasty. It's time I put up what I learned from the old man into practice. I'll have an answer for everything. I have nothing to fear. Looks like the old fox has lost his touch. No one's coming to interrogate me yet. Wait a second. Phew, all right. I still show up as the chief executive for Propeller Paradise on the terminal. Space Fin Beast, our boy. Cute little guy, my son.
The Sky Conqueror is currently under excessive stress. Please remember your health. We are on a long journey that leads beyond Terra.
Damn it, are they gonna start that hearing or not? Everything would be over and done with if I were in charge. That old coot just keeps tripping me up. It's been this way for 7 years. Is it gonna be him? Why haven't you gotten one bit better in the past 7 years? Gustav. Gonna swap to film noir music again every time he shows up. It's Joe Biden. How would you do it if you were in charge? You thought you could pat yourself on the back for stopping the right inspections, thinking you could continue to run your little hustle worry-free. What do you think ATAO was, a kindergarten? Is that how you ended up this naive? Everything would have gone smoothly if not for that bloody tree. This is all Nasty's fault. What in the Scooby-Doo ass response? I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your pesky dog. Old men face off. Yo, the old guys are beefing. What's up, Dust? How you doing? Smoothly. Even a junior assistant under Nasty saw through your tricks. The whole country would have seen your dirty laundry if he weren't every bit as naive as you. So much that he came to me for help. Is that the guy that we just saw? So tell me, how do you plan on dealing with it? Please help me, sir. Whatever the reason Ron had to build this floating unit, we can't let them continue to define their own creations. The administration should have had full authority over this, but it has been excluded from the assessment, thanks to your incompetence. You mean we'll need a third party? A scientific consultant who is objective, professional, with the appearance of impartiality. Is Rhodes Island gonna get summoned? Are we gonna get dragged up here? I don't know who that scientific consultant's gonna be. Oh, what the whoa, what the hell? It's a horseman! It's a horse with devil horns. Oma Musume! Who is this horse? You're the scientific consultant? Oh my boy, oh my boy. Well, what is he holding? Why is he holding like a sense knocking stick? What kind of consulting do you do, Bojack? Imagine if I could sound like Bojack Horseman. Mr. Kagan, it's a pleasure. He doesn't look like a scientific consultant at all. Can you really handle this Rhine stuff? I visited the floating platform in order to familiarize myself with the assessment subject. It's certainly an impressive tree, and there was plenty of activity in its shade. Sure it's really holding on there, right? What's up, Whitney? How you doing? Over our cold dead bodies. Mr. Jagger, just bluffing. The radiation from beyond the star pod fry your brain or something? You really want to bleed for this? You'll get your wish then. Stop. Maylander, boys. That uniform, you're with Maylander? We're with the Maylander Foundation's Emergency Management Council. According to the bylaws of Propeller Paradise, the council has the authority to take over all administrative and management functions in the event of an accident or disaster. You can check with Gordon Tannen and Gustav. Emergency Management Council? Yes, Mr. Jagger. We understand your position, but we advise you to avoid any reckless actions. We are authorized to take extraordinary measures against you and your colleagues if necessary. So Propeller Paradise is in a state of emergency, and your preliminary investigations to find yesterday's events is a special incident. Yes, the council has established a special investigation team to obtain evidence from the scene and of persons of interest. The investigation is ongoing. The hearing is the only fair and just course of action, in the absence of an official judicial institution. We thank you for your patience. That horse has arrived. He's here. The horseman. What was the reactions to him when, because you guys see sprites when CN stuff comes out, right? Like you guys or stuff, is that not what do you guys see like NPC designs as a part of CN, or do you guys avoid those typically? Does Ryan keep possession of this floating botanical unit until the hearing? Of course. I saw a lot of people drooling. My reaction was holy shit. The bar lovers love this guy. Oh my god. I just hope your investigation's as fair and just as the conclusion you just reached. There's no need to worry. The safety of the temporary floating platform has been ensured. Bravo's resuming patrol. Are we just gonna leave, Mr. Jagger? Maylander's authority looks real, judging from the reaction of the guards. The hearing keeps getting delayed and things are still in flux. We won't learn anything if we stay here. Besides, have any of you seen Director Lunary? His voice is so dumb, I do like doing it though. Trying to make it a little bit more consistent. I feel like I fall a little flat sometimes. All right, on to year 5 after. On to year gay. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Woo, woo, woo. Father, a small sand beast in the forest caught my attention. My knowledge told me that this creature usually makes its habitat in the barrens. You're Mr. Gay. Didn't they do that for the Mario Galaxy movie? I'm 5? I guess so. Everybody's 5. The frightened beast escaped into the bushes. I pursued it through thorn and briar, driven by curiosity, and found myself gazing upon an unexpected landscape. Do you see it, Fenny? Fenny? Huh? Who's Fenny?
Yeah, the great desert and sky, pink where they...
Oh, is it Fern?
In the sky, pink where they meet on the horizon. It's totally different from the pictures in the textbooks. It smells sweet.
That's your mom baking cupcakes. They'll be ready soon.
Tell me again about your adventures in the Eastern Wasteland. No, tell me about the city in the sky.
There's no rush, Fenny. We have plenty of time and plenty of adventures to talk about. You'll see everything that I've ever seen when you grow up and your feet become quicker, I promise.
Burn. Stop spinning tall tales to my clients.
Martin Barn. Don't blame me for you being boring, trainee. They like my stories better.
My job is to take clients to see places that actually exist.
You think the only places that your company marked exist? What about things I saw in my youth? I told you, you shouldn't just read from your tourist manual. You need to walk a path that no one has ever seen.
And achieve nothing in life, get laughed at by the neighbors, and spend my old age spinning tall tales to children? I believe your stories. The flying back beast, floating city, golden pink deserts, they'll always be precious memories. But you believe in your stories too much.
Oh. Fern, come back here. She ran away. She was born to be a tour guide, I guess. Congratulations, Miss Fern Barn. What a name. Your application has been approved. You are now the owner of an independent travel agency. Let's go! Thank you. It's a big first step, even if it's a one-woman company. We love woman-led companies. Let's go. One woman? I thought there was another name on the application. Huh? Martin Barn, my dad, passed away last year. Oh. I'm sorry. No need to apologize. I wouldn't have decided to start my own travel agency if not for him. Even if we won't be able to travel together, Martin Barn will always be an important part of this company. I'm sure he'd be glad. If you decided your first route, I could recommend a few popular spots. Is there some place that no one's ever gone before? They're in jail. Most of my peers think my slogan of going into the unknown is just a gimmick. Only my clients and I know how many wonderful sights we saw and how many amazing things we did together. Our destination was Propeller Paradise. I wanted to see what the future would be like while my client had an ambiguous wish. I swear I didn't mean to sabotage Ryan. My client wasn't in good shape, and you were the only other Banshee I knew of. No need to apologize. I'm not here to put you on trial. Just wanted to know who you are, who you and your client were. Is there somebody no one's gone before? Instant flash to prison. We'll take you all the way to jail. It's a real immersive experience. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Travel agency really made me feel like I was getting arrested. It's crazy. I'll be happy to read your autobiography if you ever publish one. But right now, time is of the essence. That was kind of cute of you, Nasty. But also seemingly a little sarcastic, I think. You're worried about the hearing? I don't think the investigation is complete yet, since they keep pushing the date back. The trial will come sooner than you think. Tell me about your Banshee client, as succinctly as you can. It's like, no more yapping. When did you meet? Why did you come here? And how is her health? It was 2 months ago in the bleached wasteland. How'd she get there, though? It's really cold at night. The sand's black, completely different from what Dad said. The outskirts of the bleached wastelands aren't as scary as the stories say. My flesh hasn't been ripped from my bones, and I haven't heard the ghosts of the dead wailing. Wait, what's that shadow on the slope? Don't tell me there actually are ghosts here. Basically. Evil Banshee.
Is this Columbia? Guide. Guide.
She'll be your guide. Oh.
Are you alright? Pulse and breathing normal. Doesn't seem like dehydration. Well, can't hurt to try.
You gonna baby bird her?
Am I back in the convalescence? No, I haven't seen her yet. Do not mourn me. I must not roost.
Calm down. Do you remember your name?
No.
Where are you going? You're in the bleached wasteland in Columbia. Do you remember what you're here for?
Wasteland? No, she's not here.
What are you looking for? Maybe I can help. Friends Tours will fulfill your every wish, even the ones you think won't come true, and our prices are fair and reasonable. My dad always says that if it hasn't come true yet, there's always a chance. He also said, ma'am. That's what he said? You say ma'am? She's lost consciousness. Featherhorns. What's this Banshee looking for, and how did she get lost in the bleached wasteland? Damn, you do know your stuff. I gotta say, she is pretty versed. She can identify a damn Banshee. What are these floating symbols? What language is this? And these golden patterns carrying tiny leaves. Is this her arts? The leaves are moving, pointing towards DC. Her memory got fuzzier and fuzzier. I didn't know what was wrong with her, and I got desperate. You can't stop time. It's a symptom of age, but her memories... I've seen this before in the Convalis. It goes hand in hand with death. If a Banshee who's starting to lose her memory showed up here, then perhaps it's her last wish to keep what's left of her mind together. Do you mean you're trying to fulfill her dying wish? Cairn. She came all the way to Columbia, walked through the bleached wasteland on foot, just to fulfill her final wish? What is she looking for? An object, a truth, or someone she cared about? Well, you see... Aw, look at the expression on Nasty's face. I see. Every cop on Propeller Paradise is looking for you. Brian needs to give everyone an explanation. This delayed hearing is extremely important to you, yet you came to look for a guide you've only met in passing, asking about her client. Unless you already know who she's looking for, or is it you she came to Columbia for? Thank you for caring for my mother, Fern. Oh! She must still be somewhere on Propeller Paradise. I'll help you look for her. We're out of time. Maylander cronies. Please come with us, Director Lunary. A few more minutes, please. Wait, your uniform. It's not Tannen who sent you. The Maylander Emergency Management Council. Your new uniforms look just like the old ones. Oh! It's crazy. Council has completed its investigation concerning the flight of the illegal device that occurred last night. Please accompany us to verify the findings. Please communicate any objections that you may have to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings and waste of time at the hearing. The investigation's complete. Then why hasn't the hearing started? We've been waiting for 7 hours. Hearing is delayed, but the trial has already begun. Ooh, the bars. Hearing is delayed, but the trial has already begun. Horse! Such a crazy, not yet named NPC design. I can understand if a scientist doesn't like to talk. Have you forgotten how to speak too? I remember how I was on the shortlist for promotion. The next day you transferred an official of the same rank over from HQ. He was young, superb, made all the candidates uneasy. We climbed over each other to prove to you that we were the best one for the job. Same old story, isn't it? In the end, you were the one who got the promotion. I was supposed to get it. Nothing's ever supposed to happen, kid. You really think the chief executive of Propeller Paradise is an important post? No, people will only remember the one who gives the opening address. It doesn't necessarily have to be you. Flabbergasted. Gordon has his eyes on the Caranta behind Gustav. The spikes on the Savra's tail rise up on their ends, swaying conspicuously. He's on guard. Why is this horseman actually a horse? Right? Like what happened in the genetic pool that made it so that Munar wasn't a horse, but Bojack over here actually is a horseman. He knows that Gustav is intentionally agitating his competitiveness, but after so many years at ATAO, he can't just stop himself from provoking his competitors. Puts a racking and daughter? Ah, shit, you're right. In order to leave ATAO, he took on tasks that were not for his job, pulled strings everywhere, and bowed his head to Gustav, his tormentor. Well, hold on, because I mean, like, there's aren't all the alligator folks mostly like aren't the females like cute ladies, and then the dudes are just freaking the King K. Rool crew? What's the actual name of their group? The Kremlin crew. That is the Kremlin crew. My mouse is freaking out. That's all the male alligators in this game are the Kremlin crew. He must not stop now. Horseman, what do you think Ryan's device is, Mr. Consultant?
Maybe a variation of a floating botanical unit.
Excuses.
No. Floating botanical units are electrical cables in the sky. Lightweight and mobility are paramount. What did I see on my way here? 2 empty slots on the tree's internal activator.
My guess is...
Oh, anyone can tell it's waiting for 2 keys. It doesn't look like the tree will fully activate until a second Ryan Lab section director is present. Unless someone else sneaks into Propeller Paradise unnoticed.
Where's Saria? What do you mean?
People might have many theories and speculations about this device because of its appearance and the Rhine name, but I see nothing more than a flying tree, Mr. Gustav.
Are you done? We're not here to write Ryan's paper for them. The delayed hearing has bought us time, but the reason Nasty concealed the tree's existence, how Fern sneaked in, my side hustle, everything needs an explanation. Enough. Impatience is a sign of fear, and questions are a sign of incompetence. That's crazy. I don't think that's a good take. Impatience is a sign of fear is interesting. It's an interesting one. in terms of it being like a defense mechanism in a sense. But questions is a sign of incompetence is bullshit. That's not true. Smartest people ask questions all the time. That's what makes them smart. Our consultant here has already given us the answer. What is it? Ron's device is pretty low risk, but it also invites all kinds of speculation. Therefore, our definition of it can be as big or as small as we want it to be. What else do you need me to do, sir? Do as you're told. All you need to do is what you're told. Damn. Be an obedient little boy. Stop pushing. Please, let me through. I have something to ask the desk. Don't waste your time. They don't know when the hearing is. I just want to know if I should have come forward, if I should come forward to the investigation. Listen, we're impatient too. No one can do anything to move the hearing process forward unless you're actually involved in the case. So here's the thing. Let me guess, you took out a Sky loan, didn't you? Everyone did? Yes. There were 6 grocers like me back home. We spent our days betting drinks on the direction that Tumbleweed rolled, until 2 years ago. The Sky, the Star Pod, life free of Iridium, a brand new frontier for Columbia. I didn't understand a thing the TV and newspapers said, but I saw the light that night. I sold my shop, abandoned my wife, what? Took out a huge loan, and went into Propeller Paradise without ever looking back. What'd your wife do? What? What the hell's wrong with this guy? Like selling your shop, packing your things, taking a loan to take a chance? Sure. Why'd you ditch your wife? Scumbag. I've already heard a dozen stories like that today. Take a banner and go join the protest instead of hanging your head here. Aspen looks down at the protest banner in his hand. The fabric is a silver reflective material commonly used by flying machines. Lucky Sisty Beast's furniture uses the same materials too. Aspen does not understand how it became so popular so quickly. The sofa reflects his face whenever he walks past it. It's patently absurd. Yet the sight of the silvery fabric also causes his heart to leap, as though the future is really in his hands, and luck is really on his side. I'll make it. I'll make it through this herring. Even if I'm put on trial and thrown in jail, I'll make sure the name Lucky Sisty Beast and my exhibits stay on Propeller Paradise, but everyone can see them. Things will turn out fine. Lucky Sisty Beast will bring me luck. I don't think so, bro. I think you're the spitting image of the big sucker here. You're the Gold Rush sucker. He's never been late before. Was he delayed by the protests, or did he get lost on the way? The structure of Propeller Paradise is certainly complex, but it's not so hard to understand if we see it as a massive Rankwood film set. Huh? It is the Tin Man! I was right! I remember the Pioneer era classics that you starred in. People still think your metal body was some kind of special effect. Ooh, no. Bro's just a, oh, what's the... Oh my god, why am I blanking? What's the... Not like a rate... Oh, Jesus. What kind of sarcasm is he? What... shit. What's it called? I forgot.
You have a good memory. Transportation on the levitating layer is very interesting. The combination of steel wires and ball pods seems like some sort of amusement park. I apologize for the delay. I had to make a few rounds to humor these 3 stooges.
3 Stooges? Alright, hold on. Now it's gonna drive me crazy. What is the... Revenant, thank you. Okay, Revenant. That is what... Thank you. Thank you. I was going crazy. I was like, what? What? I couldn't... It's on the tip of my tongue. Thank you. Revenant. Revenant. Mr. Revenant. Or like Mr. Irrelevant. Just kidding. He's kind of relevant, obviously. I haven't had a chance to greet them yet.
No need to be nervous. Young Maylander agents always attract too much attention. It takes someone with a calmer demeanor like you to play the part of a secretary, but I can't help but feel like you're starting to go too far with the seriousness thing.
Get the smoke smiling.
Tannen isn't an easy customer, is he?
He has a personality. It's not hard to read. God, I love her.
Good work. Your timing a few days ago was impeccable. A single squad eliminated 2 major risks before the exhibition. I'll be sure to make a note on your annual assessment.
Give her a raise. I'm flattered.
The suspension of Propeller Paradise's administrative and engineering functions has created plenty of room for Maylander to operate. Gustav's desire to work with us is clear. He has already sent people to deal with Ryan's devices, and he intends to personally instruct his subordinates.
I guess all that's left is a hearing to placate the public.
You have questions about the delay of the hearing, don't you?
It's not like Maylander to stall.
Since when did you pick up an impatience streak? Everything happens in due course. We're not only here to investigate.
Look, they're laughing.
Such a beautiful, futuristic city. I leave Columbia for a few months and all sorts of new stuff pop up.
You're really showing your age here, bro.
How long will it take to make a full round of the levitation layer?
Less than an hour by ropeway.
Very good. I would like to enjoy a nice view of Propeller Paradise before the hearing.
Give him a little tour. Grab cairn while you're at it. All right, you're 6. You're 6 before. Intersecting routes. I was just about to say, it seems like a lot of things are starting to kind of overlap and intersect here. As they passed each other by, they glanced at one another, unsure why the other departed and how long they can continue to fly. Dorothy's background. Whoa! Hooded Nasty? She looks sick! Look at her! It's very, like, cow-coated, you know? Gets a really cool outfit that isn't a skin. The wind blows on the leaves in the young banshee's hand, and voices fall from the breeze.
One more story. How about the tale of the wandering metal hero? He even graced our valley once. In fact, the mist that shrouds Mist Lake was actually blown from his big pipe. The Tin Man. Until Calcit Sargon. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying. It just gave Calcit vibes. Also, like, the hint of green, I think, probably helps, right? Let me... I can find that. Calcit Sargon. Yes, here we go. Mercenary Calcit. Get pulled up. It's really just the hood and, like, green accent, but still. It's simple. Whoa, that is a tiny image. Okay, well, enjoy the pixels, but why is that so small? Whatever, good enough. That's sad ass music. Yeah, the hood, the ears poking out, the green accent. Remember what they took from us, guys. God, this track is so good, but oh, I also hate it. It's always accompanied by, like, the worst parts of the story. Nasty with a little smile. The Quermaline. Retract your feather horns like this and you can shield your eyes. Amphenol. Oh my god, what, So we can use them as an eye mask to sleep during the day?
No, of course not. This is so you can easily weave your tears into elegies at funerals. Oh. Another recording ends and the young banshee keeps her leaves in a chest pocket, yet her gaze suddenly turns wary. Keeps her leaves? Do the leaves carry the stories? Is there something like... Are they like they're the sound is incantation, enchant, whatever it is. You drop again and I'll throw you into the concrete mixer. Yo! Kristen! She's here! Oh my god, look at her. We don't even get to look at her face. What is this music? Did we hear this in Lone Trell? I don't remember. Probably was. It probably did accompany a lot of her scenes. She was mob boss, right? Was that a banshee incantation? Yes. You've journeyed thousands of miles from Castle to Columbia, yet you record your people's voices to keep by your side, listening to them over and over. Is homesickness hard for you to comprehend? No, but it's rare I find someone concentrating on nostalgia the same way she concentrates on a blueprint. You're trying to decipher the Banshee's language and behavior. Why? To find a new path? To solve your entire race's plight that has endured for millennia? Yeah. I'm not that arrogant. I only hope to take a burden off the shoulders of a particularly worried individual. I see. So that's pretty much what I just said. So, any breakthroughs? I'm not in that much of a rush. It sounds as if you've replayed that countless times over. Soaking in the same old corpus until you drown, unable to develop a new language. The limits of vision and thought drown us in the pool of common sense, and then everything turns to so-called destiny. I thought you left Castle knowing this. Erasing those recordings is a cruel suggestion. It's rational. Hello, I'm Kristen, control of Rhine Lab.
This is really their first meeting?
Nasty. The talented Banshee, freshly recruited by Sterling Construction Co., who completes projects 3 times faster than regular engineers, provoking rumors of you imbuing witchcraft into the blueprints. But currently establishing an engineering department at Rhine Lab. Might you be interested? I happened to overhear your chat with the boss yesterday. Rhine Lab is a biotech company, yes? Look up, Nasty. You see those foul beasts and the morning stars behind them? I forgot that she's been a visionary since day one. Since they were a kid. I'm only looking for some kind of power to break through the sky. The sky? Per your prior suggestion, if you wish to accomplish something that exceeds the borders of common sense, then perhaps the power you need doesn't come from our side. Rhine Lab should be looking into a scientific investigation department instead. A rational suggestion. Can I take this as the first proposal fielded by our director of engineering? That's crazy. Imagine getting recruited off the street for a director level position. Kristen, they don't even show us her face. That's cruel. It's cruel. The last time we saw her, we saw the back of her head. Ah! Actually, in terms of release order, we saw her in chapter 14, technically after Lone Trail, right? I think that's how it went. I think release order was Lone Trail, then chapter 14. We did see her face post Lone Trail, but chronologically, the last time we saw her, we saw the back of her head when she said, "Good night, Tara." I rewatched that last night and I was like, oh, it still got to me. Miss Lunary, I thought you'd send me straight to the hearing or perhaps a more confidential cell, but here we are, waiting for a cable car at the ropeway station. Are we to visit the levitation lair next? Your visitor has indeed arranged for that. What the?
Long time no see, Nasty.
So it was you.
I just got here, and what a fine place it is. I still have half the place to see. Shall we have a look together?
Right. Back at the bar? Got the Baja Blast here.
Why is it raining only in the area we just passed through?
Cloud projections thanks to a sky simulator system developed by Rankwood. Wait 5 minutes and you can even enjoy an aurora.
A century ago, that fellow known today as the father of projections once lamented to me on a film set, wondering when we could actually shoot a film up in the sky. Sky fever has truly set the revolutionary gears of film tech in motion. Quite an atmosphere here, Nasty. Personally, I take civilization's rapid developments as commonplace happenings. But now, I can't help but be moved by the Columbians' creativity.
It's hard to believe you'd still be in the mood for fun and games. According to the laws drawn up for Propeller Paradise, relevant authorities must call for a hearing within 12 hours of an emergency event, happening to investigate the matter and notify the public. Gordon barged into Ryan Lab's vivarium, wrecked our research project, and exposed his shady dealings to public scrutiny. But someone mentioned that the vivarium was expected to be wrecked, right? Obviously, the Tin Man wouldn't be privy to this, so she's gotta withhold some information, I suppose, or speak about how it should be getting perceived from the outside. Evidence and testimonies provided were complete and accurate. Your people arrived quickly, yet you've been dragging your feet to begin this hearing.
This is no procrastination, Nasty. 2 years ago, the Columbians never thought they'd fight the clouds for the right to dwell above, but now, Propeller Paradise has become the hottest topic in all of Columbia, and its name tops the special plate registry records.
Oops.
Take a moment to ride the cable car as it circles around, look at the facilities around you, and the company representatives clogging the entrance to the registration center. All of this already tells us what sort of judgment the hearing will produce. No. Propeller Paradise. You get it. Paradise, representing a zealous ambition to fly high up into the skies, while Propeller has an exact implication too. There's no stopping. A smuggling network exposed, revealed to be led by the chief executive involving nearly 100 companies. Numerous irregularities found in the park's research work over the past 6 months. Once we begin investigating, the exhibition will have to be cancelled. You're right, Nasty. The hearing must convene, and everything that's happened must be accounted for.
But that's all they need, an account. And Ryan Lab is the most appropriate party to provide that. After all, this sky fever began that night in Trimount. Anyone could believe Ryan Lab will do something like this again.
Never the silent technician connecting nothing but cables that your peers say you are. Though this isn't exactly a false accusation against Ryan Lab now, is it? Your mystery tree still floats in the sky. Putting aside your botanical unit and other excuses, how are you going to explain that?
Sounds like I don't even need to attend the hearing anymore. You've already made up your mind after all.
I'm sorry, Nasty.
Is he? I don't think he is. The smoke guy disappeared. Kristen! CG's really good. Man, for sad puppy dog ears. I'm not sure the exact time frame, but I'll go home eventually. Someone's waiting for me. She's talking about Viola? Before that happens, Ryan Lab can become one of the stops on your journey. It doesn't matter if you want to develop a new language, create a new convalis, or change the so-called fate of your clan. No one will get in the way of your goals. On the contrary, Ryan Lab will fight for everything you need. After all, we have many like you. And the catch, or perhaps I should ask, the cost. Nasty, I don't ask company employees to view Ryan Lab's operations as some sort of grand undertaking worthy of personal sacrifice. If we want to accomplish the unprecedented, we are already on a path strewn with enough doubt and loss. So we must never stop. Ever. I consent to join Ryan Lab then. Let's go! Let's go! Get poached. Seeing as we're still on the cable car, I'm sure there's room for discussion. Oh, this is a cable car back? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The hearing must take place, and everything has to be accounted for, but it's merely an accounting. All of Columbia knows about the Horizon Arc project from 2 years ago. Kristen stole funding from the DoD, but Ryan Lab as a whole was not fully involved, though I was certainly her accomplice.
Pitting the blame of endangering the entire park on a company versus an individual has an entirely different implications, Nasty. Are you willing to sacrifice yourself like this for Ryan Lab?
Sacrifice. Kristen and I aren't fans of the word. She's taking the whole ball? Wait, hold on. I thought things were kind of going as planned. What's the end game here? Everything has a price. This is what life in the convalescent castle taught me. There's no way I'll willingly take the blame for one of Maylander's plans. Maylander.
I won't make it hard for the other Rhine Labbers.
Ryan Labbers. Nor that tree, for that matter. Do as you wish with the device. I'll let my assistant take the data, since the research isn't finished. He knows nothing about my project, so don't worry about him tampering with it. We're here.
The agents at the station will escort you to where you should go. Right, there's something else. When I returned to Castel, I went to the Convalis.
Vale is here. I already know. I had planned to hurry to find her before I went to the hearing.
Ayala is in the park. Garcia, so I see. I'll send someone to look after my old friend.
Thanks. Get away from him, nasty. Evil Tin Man. What was that sound effect?
The hearing on the sudden accident of Propeller Paradise has just concluded. Suspect Nasty Lunary abused her position as the head of the park's engineering department to conduct unauthorized experimental projects, and this nearly led to a disaster.
Man, what the fuck?
On the night of the incident, the suspect attacked Gordon Tannen, the park's chief executive, in an attempt to cover up her crime with an unidentified tree-shaped device. According to Mr. Tannen's testimony, the suspect not only deliberately tried to harm him, but she also abused her engineering privileges to tamper with exhibits. She forced her subordinates to conduct illegal tests, deliberately suppressed rival tech companies, and forced dozens of outstanding companies to leave the park. Now, with the ATAO's backing, the innocent corporations implicated in this incident have returned to Propeller Paradise and will continue to contribute to Columbia's aerial operations.
Man, what the fuck?
The suspect, Nasty Lunary, is currently in custody after confessing to her crimes. She will be sent to the DC courts to face justice. From now on, Propeller Paradise operations will be overseen by Gordon Tannen and Gustav, supervised by the Maylander Emergency Management Council.
Bro, I'm tired. I'm tired of these fuckers.
The highly anticipated Air Expo Columbia will not be affected whatsoever.
Bullshit. Madam Viola, was that too loud? My apologies.
Nasty, what happened to her?
Don't you mind that, madam. Let your final memory of Director Lunary be when you saw her last night. The young agent places a hand on the old projector and gently turns its dials as if manipulating delicate strings of memories. Maylander Emergency Management Council intervenes in all Colombian incidents in the name of monitoring the emergency measures of government agencies, where incidents produce the easiest facts to manipulate. Damn. The Tin Man always jokes about how the council's methods are more extensive than Mama John's stock lists, and this of course includes Mercia's Originium arts. Erasing memories. Mercia has done the same actions hundreds, thousands of times, but now her hand turning the dial freezes up. Say that again. What are you doing with this projector? As if manipulating delicate strings of memories. You over here gaslighting people with that? Huh? Mercia! Unbelievable. Well, actually, entirely believable, but disappointing nonetheless. No, at the very least, I shouldn't do this to an old woman with already fading memories. Besides, the facts have been tampered with enough today. A late hearing, satisfied corporate reps, my fellow agents infiltrating the crowd. What exactly is the Tin Man's mission this time? The more people on patrol, the less I can do for you. It's only a matter of time before he discovers my deception. But if you can't stop worrying over Director Lunary, I'll figure out a way.
Nasty, my daughter, I'm sorry.
Look, she actually looks troubled.
It was I who left you homeless.
Homeless.
Where the torches are lit, the myriad souls beat. Bones to bones, souls to souls.
Let's conclude the funeral here, Vela. Our people have returned to the courtyard and night is falling.
3 months. Demoy spent 3 whole months in the wooden hut under the roosting tree before death finally came. I've done all I could, but I could not alleviate the pain of slowly turning into an empty husk. She was never the sorrowful sort. The reed beds along the lake shore would sway to the sound of her laughter. But every pleasant memory from the past 2 centuries vanished completely within the first 3 days after she moved into the wooden hut. I could have retrieved them as much as I wanted to. In those final 3 months as her remaining memories abandoned her, all she could do was force out broken hoarse whispers from her throat.
In her 2 centuries of life, she certainly knew laughter, in full measure, at least.
But why did she have to end up meeting death in agony? In these 200 years since we settled in the Convalis, every banshee that has left us has experienced a long and painful period of losing her memory before death. A cruel joke, simply put. To the departed, banshees are the last ones to remember their existence, but it's not in our nature to forget, but to remember.
Forgetting is indeed a new phenomenon of the last 2 centuries, but you shouldn't blame yourself for a chronic disease we have yet to comprehend.
A chronic disease, or a cost.
Ooh.
Every time, every person without fail first loses her memories of life in the Convalis, as if the life we created was mere suffering made of cotton, mere stuffing made of cotton, a substitute that replaced the life we were originally born to live, but in the end...
Oh my god, this just reminded me of Shiba Yugi with the whatever they do in the death games that make it so instead of blood, it's just cotton. That show was good. I know Dust watched Shiba Yugi, but who else watched it? I don't even know. Are they coming out with more at any point? Like, are they doing a 2nd season? I don't remember. What's up, Sagi? Welcome in. Welcome home. Tadaima. How you doing? Cool, Kairi, Sagi. How you doing? I hope they are, right? It was so good. I love the art style of it too. All the characters I like got all wrecked, so. Tired and embarrassed. From the story earlier. We'll kick back on wine. It's been a long day. Relax where you can. Hang out with Kitty.
But it decays completely with time. The people it once filled are left as empty husks.
Is that not what we have always wanted to do? To create a different life for the Banshees, the Sarkaz, a life accompanied by song and pastry, rather than war and death. Remember what Her Highness promised us. As we deal with all of this in the Convalis, she, as the King of Sarkaz, will guide our people to bid farewell to our omnipresent, vengeful, and bloodthirsty nature.
You personally told me that Her Highness has turned to Iridium for answers, along with that dame.
Counts it! I had a few more conversations with Her Highness after that. She never forgot our original dream. She only changed to a more decisive method to fulfill her promise. If the day comes where her flowers can cover the land, all the more we Sarkaz will need a new way of life. Oh my god. Calcit mentioned. If I step connected, so I have to manually turn it off. Oh my god, at that point I just turned my phone off.
I only hope the Convalis will hold on until then. The roosting tree is still withering. Its roots have long since rotted. Neither the children of soil and stone's witchcraft nor my own incantations have been of any effect.
I'm sure there's a future for our roosting tree. I only hope you'll be there to see it. These past 3 months, have you gotten even a single night's sleep as you kept Demoy company? Her moments of peace were thanks to your soothing incantations, that she could gain respite from listening to the boats on Mist Lake. But what about you?
Now that Demoy is gone, the only banshee left to experience the war 2 centuries ago are you and me.
Damn, the old hags.
Only I can pay the price.
What about the children?
Is that why you sent Ephino to Kazdel?
The Banshee's future should be left to the children.
Whether our decision was right or wrong, we shouldn't let the children pay for it.
So has Nasty already been sent away as well then? Is that why you didn't let Nasty join in the funeral rites this time? Aha.
And good that I didn't. If the Convalis life is but a fragile existence made of cotton stuffing, then Nasty grew up fighting for her life in Casdell. To her, death is nothing but iridium crystals sprouting all over the ground. Damn. Her attitude towards death will spread doubts to other children.
She has a bright mind. I'm sure she'll understand your intention. I remember when she wanted to build a hut of her own by the roosting tree, though in the end you had her build it in the Mistapple pulpwoods. A tree house. You hardly bring her to the courtyard gatherings, nor do you allow her to formally study incantations and elegies. How do you explain all that to her? That's why she... Oh. Because Vayela was protecting her from this fate that awaits the Banshees?
I found the children too loud, so as the custodian I had to move further away to find some peace and quiet. She saw how busy I was.
And she believed it?
At least she said nothing. Alright, Carmeline, you should go.
And you?
I wish to stay a while longer.
You've sung this elegy long enough.
Don't know what else I can do. The Convalis is headed towards decay, and beyond it, the souls left homeless by my mistakes can only weep.
You can still go back and keep Nasty company, at least. As a mother, we might not be able to pay the cost of always shutting our children out. That's right, look, Carmeline, you can neglect me as a child if you would like, if that would make you happy. You close the door only to hide cruel truth, but to the child, you're pushing her away. Damn.
These days, I've been getting the feeling that Nasty will leave.
She left on her own. I don't remember if she had said or not. Hey, look, they're on a boat! But I never thought the day would come so soon. Look, she's got her hood on and everything. Yes, it is an abrupt decision. Still want to see Nasty and Logos interact. A flimsy boat drifts downstream out of the valley, propelled by an old banshee's incantations. Reeds sway as thin mist veils the fallen leaves on the lake's surface, with the season indiscernible that the farewell is bereft of a seasonal undertone. I had hoped for you to spend
the rest of your life peacefully in the Convalis. It was my mistake not finding you earlier than I did. You'd already gone through so much suffering. When I decided to bring you back here, I should have been responsible for you, but in the end, please forgive my conflicted heart, Nasty.
I'm not leaving because of you, Vayela. At least, not for the reason you think. Damn. She still called her mom, though. Or her mother, at least.
Unlike those children, you know how Castel is, even now.
The living still fight in the market, teeming with the stench of rust and excrement, while crystals sprout from the dead like untended weeds. It does not hold the answer I want.
What is your question in the first place? Where are you planning to go?
I don't know. Maybe I'll use the half-baked incantations I picked up from you, cast a few stones at the valley's entrance, let them decide a direction for me. Lithanian, Laterano, Columbia. I heard those strange names when wandering in Casdell.
Those places, they're very far.
He's a wanderer, a wanderer. Sorry, follow vibes. So?
Take care, child. Eat well.
After a long silence, Vale only manages one sentence. The old banshee who has traveled far and wide bearing word of demise only realizes now how unfamiliar those places sound to her. Her adopted daughter is about to embark on a journey, yet she has no idea how it will end, or what sort of advice to impart. As the boat gently glides by the murmur of to the murmur of water, Nasty does not turn around. Farewell, mother. Better see her again before she loses all her memories, god damn it. All right, you are 6 after. Keeping it going. I do like all the flashback scenes that we've been getting. Both like somewhat recent ones and like further back. Whoa, why is it so loud? Jesus Christ. We're yelling.
Attention all company representatives and testers. Propeller Paradise will link up with DC in 2 hours. The park's broadcast will begin once we're in range of the intracity net. Please make sure your exhibits are all functioning optimally. Air Expo Columbia is about to begin.
They're still in jail. Look, that's Tower Mountain's Finbeast airship. I heard that They made a lot of last-minute modifications that greatly improved its heat resistance. And that solar-powered hover kitchen kit with a power source that works even beyond the star pod. I've been curious ever since I first read the brochure. What? Good thing you only hit the window rail instead of getting your whole head stuck in there. The expo's about to begin. Aren't you nervous at all? Relax. Professionals always have an escape plan ready. I'll get you out when the time's right. Oh my god, she's coping. Unless... You want to leave already? What? No, sir, of course not. Whatever. I'm just here to hand over some stuff. That's a lot of papers. Are these records and investigation forms? And the name on them, Fern Barn. Vandalizing public property, theft of cultural relics, trespassing, impersonating a guide. Why's a little indie guide worth your trouble to scrutinize 5 years of work history? We just need your signature down here and you'll spend the rest of your life in jail, introducing folks to handcuffs and shackles. Man, beat his ass. What do you want? The expo's about to begin, but we need more hands on deck. We can't afford to lock up the park's only 2 guides. That would be a waste of time and resources. But there are too many records with your name on them, and you're connected to Nasty Lunary. So you've decided to threaten me? She's literally the mascot. Stay in line, and this is a chance to wipe your rap sheets clean, you know. Seems like I don't have a choice. Save your thanks for Gustav. He was the one who proposed it to the Maylander Emergency Management Council. The 2 of you would be missing out on this expo, making the beginning of a new era without him. I'm sure you heard the broadcast too. Before the park plates drives into the Intercity Nets range and begins the live stream. Make sure you're fully prepared to introduce the future to every Colombian out there. She's got no reason to agree to that. She finna sabotage again. Why the hell not? I get it. I'll finish all the studio work and won't leave the park before the expo ends. Good deal. Then come out you two. Time to get to work. Time to get to work. It's the president! Oh my god, we haven't seen the president in so long. Yo, look, hold on. Has he got a new drip? He's got like an American flag. He's got like an American flag. Did he always have that? Why do I feel like he wasn't all dressed up last time? Prez, over here. Mr. President.
On behalf of all Lythanians, I express my most sincere congratulations for the upcoming Air Expo Columbia to be held on the experimental propeller paradise. Take a guess, who signed it in the end?
Lee, what's going on? Isn't that the VP, not the Prez? Yes? Question mark? What's up, Lee? How you doing? How many stories have you read? Conductor of the Gildanus Gazats? What? Guardian of the 9 Chris. Anyway, one with a string of titles neither of us could pronounce. The Schwillingsturm Stray. Kaiserin.
The late Maylander Sr. always said those with a keen sense for politics never lose it, and seems to hold true.
Think we're good. Love the event. It's been good so far. I'm really interested to see some more.
Miss Wilson.
Jara. Both the president and the vice president. That was my favorite. Even though I called it like really early on in Lone Trail, that was still like my favorite like reveal. Jara, what have you been up to? I'd rather keep a keen sense for wine tasting, honestly.
Toronto took half a century to hold their Summit of Nations, an event you could say was the largest diplomatic event on Terra in nearly 2 centuries, yet Lythanian only sent over a few insignificant dukes as delegates.
Yeah, Lythanian moment.
But our tiny Air Expo Columbia has got a personal letter of congratulations from the Kaiserin.
Mr. Vice President, Propeller Paradise has sent over a gift. A bunch of balloons in the shape of the president, most of which are already decorating the hallways. They got president-shaped balloons?
Thank you, Pavard.
Perhaps you could return the Kaiserin's wish with balloons like that one.
And let the Jisvatsvakter and Spirecasters spend 3 days carefully dismantling it into rubber scrap.
Damn. It seems to be an average balloon for decorative purposes.
I fear that is no longer the case, since the letter was penned by the Kaiserin. It'll transform into the most cutting-edge military tech, an aerial bomb disguised as a balloon, sent floating into another country's airspace.
And how many congratulations like that have you received?
Let's see, Victorian Grand Dukes, the Ursine Speaker, the Grand Knights of Cashmere's, I'll run out of fingers to count on.
Crazy.
The VP before me spent 4 years worrying about immigration and tariffs, but me...
Oh. Oh my god. Fuck. I need a second. That's crazy. Oh man, those are some interesting choices. Interesting choices, huh? How topical, yep. wouldn't be the first time they've that's kind of slid in here into this game. Incredible.
Impregnable cities got captured, an ever-changing sky got ripped open, and a long silent ocean began to speak.
I got my ass working overtime. Good. He's a public servant. He should be.
After all that, the coronations unanimously decided balloons are always aerial bombs in disguise.
Didn't the United States actually go through a phase where they thought a lot of things in the sky were like Chinese drones or bombs or shit? A Russian bomb? Maybe both? Yes? Okay.
And what about us? Oh, this balloon of ours can't even fly.
Before the balloons were sent over, the flammable hydrogen got replaced with regular air, for safety reasons, of course.
How safe and careful we Colombians are.
This sounds like a serious matter of national security, but you're discussing it with a retiree. Inside the State Building, the finest reception hall in all of DC, even. Man, beautiful. Multiple times throughout history. That's what I thought. It sounded very familiar.
It's hard to imagine retirement making things any different for Jara Booker Wilson. My hospitality is hardly befitting the once eternally shining star, or Ryan Lab's former director of HR.
Yo, the bars. Was the whole event a let's attack ourselves and blame other countries? Oh. For sure.
These days, people seem more willing to be moved by a legend or miracle than politics or promises. Even the most rational congressmen are no exception.
If you're referring to the few meetings I had with Congressman Wayne, I believe you've already expressed your gratitude with those unique souvenirs from Yarag. Yarag mentioned again, bruh.
That was just a personal token of my gratitude. Besides, I later realized the scientists at the observation station must have sent you something similar before. If you show up and give the right people the chance to put hydrogen back into Columbia's balloons, I'm sure I won't be the only one in line to thank you.
To my understanding, the most suitable people to do it would be those who made the balloon in the first place. I've stepped in on their behalf quite a few times. Researchers are as sincere as children. I can never bear to see their hopes dashed. You're right that retirement has made no difference to me whatsoever, though.
Of course, we all know how important Ryan is to you.
Look, Propeller Paradise, you don't even need binoculars to see it anymore. Oh yeah, they're right above the capital now, right? We need only wait and see what they'll turn Columbia's balloons into. New BGM again? Look, this high-altitude adapted balloon is in the shape of the president. In the shape of the president is one of our hot souvenirs. A thin film on the balloon's surface automatically adjusts its molecular structure according to the environment so it won't explode, even if it collides with the barrier. Is that true? You want to go find out? Garcia. Think about it, miss. Just how many balloons could we fit under the barrier? I remember agents are required to pass a university-level physics fundamentals exam. You not a tester? Tester question mark. Isn't this park's purpose to push the boundaries of physics itself? Are you implying that those samples and snacks on you are for research purposes? Yo, what's wrong with a little snacky as a treat? Satisfied
Just for disguise purposes, I'm about to buy some fresh cotton candy planets over at platform 4.
Small vacuum chamber that can simulate the birth and development of Terra. Don't you think it romantic? At least that's less boring than having to transport a special someone. Special? You mean that Banshee? Yeah, the one you were in charge of before. So the Tin Man already knew. He said you had an urgent mission to handle, so we'll take over evacuating the special individual. Vayela in bad shape. You'll have to be very careful. I know, an old Banshee has to be skilled in witchcraft, no? We'll set up cognitive interference detectors to make sure nothing goes awry. Cognitive interference, but she's already being tormented by her shattered memories. Man, where are my colleagues at? We have to evacuate all park personnel from the levitation lair in the next half hour, or I won't get to buy any souvenirs. This is the last chance we'll get to see such weird stuff. Bro goes to conventions and buys stuff at every table. There's a problem. You gotta be careful. You gotta exert some self-control. I think you should go buy your cotton candy planets. They won't be coming. Huh? Kick his ass. Beat him. I'm at the ropeway station. Right. I gotta go to platform 4. I'll miss out on the cotton candy. Get gaslit, nerd. Madam Vayela, my apologies, but I only bought you 30 minutes. Act on your desires. You're free. Marcia! Marcia is kind of a question mark.
The door is open, guiding me home. But where is Nasty?
Nasty got arrested, bro. We're back in Contrabandville. Oh my god. There's still an hour before the broadcast begins. Which necktie should I wear? Go with the cheetah print one, bro. Is Gustav still deciding who will make the opening speech? Drag it out any longer, we'll have no time to prepare the script. An hour won't be enough to list all my countless contributions to the park. There are also the many organizations and departments to thank for all the help they've given me. They deserve the recognition. Everything will go as planned, surely. What am I thinking? We may not get along. But there's no way he'll side with a Karanta he's only known for a few days. They're gonna let BoJack Horseman make the opening speech? That's a mistake. Even at the very end, Gustav never changes, using every trick up his sleeve to keep his lackeys in line, just to make sure they do as they're told. We're like a bunch of kids getting all nervous over a little prize we deserve. How come 5-4's not back yet? Wasn't it supposed to just check the office for any news? Who's that? Letter. I knew it. I knew it! After hesitating for so long, he settles on the obvious choice, me. How much effort did I put in to snatch the opportunity to transfer here? How much did I have to finagle to climb the ladder for my lowly admin job in 6 months? I'm the chief executive of Propeller Paradise. I'm the only one who confronted. Oh, he even wrote a speech for me. That sly old fox never leaves anything to chance. My fellow Colombians, I am Gordon Tannen, the chief executive of Propeller Paradise. I'm sure I've kept you waiting in front of your screens for some time now. Now, it is with a heavy heart that I announce the official cancellation of Air Expo Colombia. RIP. A major accident occurred in the park, and as the one in charge of the place, I bear an undeniable responsibility for this. Wait, an accident? Is this a mistake? This is a public apology. Oh, wrecked. 5-4. Spaceman Beast.
Alert! Alert!
Look at how panicked he looks. Bro, leaked. He leaked. look at how panicked our boy looks.
Patrol complete. Letter not obtained. Part of the path has been blocked by a group of Terrans. Based on their travel route, they are presumably heading toward the levitation lair's experiment zone. At the same time, detecting several high-powered Iridium products on the move, bearing cargo identification tags.
Wait, hold on, run that by me again. A group of Terrans. High-power Iridium products. Huh? I panicked in my IS rush. You're good. It's just the story. They're reusing sound effects.
They belong to Gordon Tannen.
Look at the defeated look. My tags. An apology letter, and the news brought back by 5-4. This is no mischievous prophecy, but indisputable reality. Shock, panic, anger, countless emotions fill Gordon's chest. Is Gustav about to cause an accident on Propeller Paradise? The expo all of Columbia has been eagerly awaiting to see. For what reason? When did he begin planning this? What sort of pawn is Gordon Tannen to him? Apology, amends. Gordon is all too familiar with these words. Ostracized by his colleagues and driven by his eccentric hobby, he was always violating the rules. The thin sheet of paper before him reflects the accumulation of his work over the past 7 years. He wrote hundreds of self-reflection letters during his time at ATAO. He remembers every single time Gustave would demand an apology from him, and how he slid from defiance to compromise. The reward he deserved, the things he begged Gustave for like a child, were accusations against him all along. It's gonna be him. Did you get the speech, Tannen? So, can you do it? Don't do it. Put on your plastic bag on your head and go fuck some shit up. His carefully chosen necktie tightens like a torture device. All I have to do is do as I'm told. Nah, don't do it. Don't do as you're told. I have a question. You are welcome to ask your question, assuming it's not a spoiler. You are 7. Tarmac. There's only one destination. It is the rule. Ooh. Let's go. Every time to spend Saturday on main store if we keep getting events every other day. Here's the thing. You don't. Every couple weeks. Agent A. Platform 3, secondary patrol complete. Target pod in position. No suspicious individuals detected. There's no one else left on this little platform but us. What's the sitch on your end? The 4 pod's engines have undergone breakpoint testing, and the park's about to enter the intercity nets range. Remember the official line to the public. The gathering is only temporary, and they can all return their respective exhibit areas once the broadcast intro segment is done. Understood. How far are you in the main story, Lee? You sure everyone's gone on your end? The Tin Man stressed we had to make sure all park personnel are safely evacuated before we send the operation signal. The main road was sealed off an hour ago. The support platform's emergency jump pads are all shut, and the cable car routes were all diverted to only go in one direction last night, so no one's been able to get in. Better play it safe. Ropeway station needs backup. That Ryan research assistant is blocking the access hub with a group of testers, and it's hard to get around them. Sky! Let's go, Sky! Yeah, go back them up. It's crucial we time this right. Every preparatory step has to be complete before the broadcast begins. What was that? Look over here. A soda bottle cap. Probably rolled off the table from the floating pod shaking. It's probably nothing. Let's go. Probably nothing. But it's not nothing! Events that are gameplay only, they don't cost anything. Yeah, there you go.
Phew, Mr. Aspen. What on earth is your obsession with that balloon? The couch is small enough without you hanging on to that. I almost got squished flat. I'm sorry, Miss Bond, but I begged you to take me here just for this balloon. You have no idea how much effort it took slipping right out from under their noses and then getting you here. Really sorry about that. Could you hand me the toolbox from the closet? The evacuation announcement came so suddenly I didn't have the time to make sure the floating pods would be alright during the stream. You want the lucky Sissy Beast on display at the expo that badly? Ignoring a public hearing, signing a temp contract with a tour guide with multiple charges under her belt, and helping her escape park security just so you can have her bring you back to a sealed-off levitation lair. You guys, all nuts for the Sky. I'm drowning in debt here. The only way to clear it is to have the lucky Sissy Beast at the show and draw in investors. Yeah, the Sky will answer every future seeker and all that jazz. Propeller Paradise's slogan is plastered all over the place. Trash can lids in the slums included. I love her manner of speech, but nothing will beat the shit, bro. Like those 2 words alone, like, make me want to max level her. Shit, bro. You gotta go back. We'll have to go back to that. All that just for ad space, bro. Capitalism ruins everyone. It's crazy. Hot off the tails of the Cashimere's arc too is very funny to see all this. Even if it's blind faith, I'm not going to give up now after coming this far. Phew, nothing wrong with the components. They'll last till the show ends. Let's go. Why is the door locked?
Wait, did you hear that? I did. Don't tell me something's really up with my product. You got contraband, bro. That's just gonna blow. I reached the brick lunch part. Yeah, it was so good. We love Mercia. No, I don't mean the exhibit from under our feet. Just gonna blow up, bro. Why isn't the line moving? Drag this out any longer and the broadcast is gonna start. Calm down. Mainlander guys are on their way to handle it. If they've got someone surrounded, sounds like a Rhine Lab researcher judging by that uniform. Is it Sky? Sky! Let me through. The tree's hard drive and motherboard haven't been removed yet. Don't push your luck. Allowing the Rhine tree at the expo has been our biggest concession to Rhine Lab, and we've even been so generous as to let you copy the data for future research. What more do you want? I just need 5 minutes. I promise I won't pull any tricks either. Hasn't the ATAO science consultant issued a report on the tree? It's completely harmless. No, all levitation layer personnel are to return to the ground to ensure the exhibits are finalized, and only return after the opening speech. Besides, the uplink cable cars aren't operating now, so there's no way you can reach the Rhine tree. It's at the highest point of the park. I didn't realize how much effort Director Lunary put into this experiment until I saw the core code. And now I remember how she never abandoned her dreams for the sky. Even if it only saves a little backtracking time later, I want to help her somehow. You have to let me through. Mr. Jagger, one more move and we'll have to resort to more special methods. I suck. Wait, the tree looks strange. You used the same excuse 10 minutes ago. No, it really looks weird. Look for yourself. Make a run for it. Get him. Is the tree doing stuff? The expo's about to open. With the Colombian sun shining brightly, the crowd follows Sky's finger and spots a dazzling tree. Did he debate them? Did he get them? What's up, Sheen? How's it going? Welcome back. What's up? I wish I focus on the story instead of IS. You can kind of do both. I mean, IS is like sanity less gameplay, right? So you kind of do that when you don't have the energy to keep going through any story or stuff. But it's fine. There's no wrong way to play. The branches wrapped in special materials should have been completely still, like tiny insects trapped in resin. However, right here and now, under the sunlight, the broken branches seem to glow green. Straight up tree in it. Organic materials don't photosynthesize. Park handbook states clearly it is common for exhibits to transform in high altitude environments. Ryan stuff doesn't do that. And it doesn't give you an excuse to go back up there. Going up there wouldn't solve the problem. I have no idea what exactly is going on, but I know who does. Take a run for it. Huh? You just left that easily. Oh, he's going the other way. Levitation layer. 11 main platforms and 20 support platforms have been inspected. Jammers and backup detonators have been installed in 9 smaller levitation pods, which will crash one by one when activated. Personnel evacuation is complete. Scouts have done multiple calculations of fallout curve based on current wind direction and force, and have confirmed falling debris will not reach the square, serving as the evacuation spot. Guy got more drip than before? Just Sam, I don't know. We're all blending together. All areas progressing well. Gustav sends word from the Cloud Restaurant's cockpit that Propeller Paradise will be within DC Intercity Net range in 5 minutes. Your orders, sir? Damn it, Mr. Tin Man.
Anyone seen those 2 newbies from Bravo?
The ones responsible for that Banshee. Positioning shows they're still on Platform 3. No, that's not in the plan's operation range. Should we send someone to check it out?
Seems like the mission's been taken over. Platform 3 is far from the detonation target, but don't worry about that. I'll handle it later.
Detonation target?
All teams, sync Chronos. Phase 2 begins now.
Huh? You guys trying to pull? Back in jail again? That's where Oakley is? Did they leave Oakley in jail? The jail cell window crops the sky into a tiny square. Oh no, this is probably Nasty at this point. The ordinary yet mysterious tree centerpiece of Nasty's research and Rhine Lab's core project is now hidden from her view by strangely clothed figures and floating balloons. In a few minutes, the expo broadcast will begin without Nasty's involvement. Her bone pen and mechanical devices were seized earlier, so all she needs to do now is to play the role of a helpless sinner. Damn. If Mulesys were here, she'd probably summon 8 water clones to scold her for being silly, but Nasty does not regret her decision. Though there is one woman on her mind. Her girlfriend, she misses her. Oh no, it's her mom. She misses her mom. Sorry, I thought I was just thinking about Kristen. Vayella, leaving the Convalis, had always left her uneasy if the chance came. Who's that? Guy! Director Lunar, you have to follow me to the tree platform. You're supposed to be keeping the device data and core code safe. What are you doing here? But the tree is growing now. Growing? It's impossible. So, that's not supposed to happen. If it affects the levitation module, it'll definitely be dangerous to anyone on the ground. The levitation module runs independently with a backup power supply that can last for 5 days. The abnormality you mentioned. The only way to find out why it's happening is to go inside the tree. What are they trying to pull? Come with me, Director. Security cams have been rigged with a delayed feed that should buy us at least 20 minutes, and I'm not sure why, but the cell's smart locks are unlocked, so now's... Hey, yo! Gordon? That's because the chief executive of Propeller Paradise opened them for you. Ah! Oh my god, I forgot this is the fuck-ass outfit that he has. Gordon. What's that? What's all that on you? A DIY high-altitude face shield, modified propellers, and a second wind insulated spacesuit. You acquired the plastic bag. You did it! Did you loot them from the park scrap and recycle plant? He's got water bottles taped to his chest. He's got aluminum foil around his legs. And he's got plastic bag on his head. Your distorted testimony at the hearing still up in the park's bulletin board, but now you're helping us escape. Don't tell me you've had a sudden attack of conscience. Nasty, I got your bone pen and devices here. Sorry about the hearing. It's crazy. So bad guy became good guy because there was a badder guy above him. Happens. I'd rather stand in the defendant's dock with you than recite that prepared speech. After all, the confiscated devices were my goods anyway, so I'll take the blame for that. Who are you and what have you done with Gordon Tannen? Bad guy. Bad guy's here. What happened? Look, she assumed the pose. Assumed position.
My dear citizens of DC, and those watching this live broadcast, it is my honor to introduce Propeller Paradise, an experimental park that is sure to leave its mark on Colombian history.
We don't have much time. Nasty, you've done deals with Gustav. I'm sure you won't doubt the intel I'm about to hand over. Your old boss is planning something with Maylander, correct? You're even sharper than I thought. Seeing the park's chief executive here when he's supposed to be making a speech in half an hour is proof enough.
Friends, look out your windows, up at the sky. No amount of marketing bluster can compare to what you'll see with your own eyes. For the future among the clouds is waiting for you.
They want to can the expo with an accident that'll kill the future of Propeller Paradise, though I have no idea exactly what their plan is. Why are they doing that, though? I don't get it. Where do they stand? What do they stand to gain? You know? If Maylander's involved, they'll move fast. Sounds like they move pretty quick. What was that?
God, am I seeing things? Something's falling from the levitation layer. Is that the lucky Sisty Beast floating pod?
Well, Aspen, you got the you got the publicity you wanted. I'm assuming, you know, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Wait, is Cairn okay? Is she gonna make it?
No, there's more. 3, 4. Is this part of the opening ceremony? They didn't mention this in the script. If they really come crashing down. Wait, the pods stop falling as if something's gripping them firmly.
Firmly grasp it, guys. Firmly grasp it.
Huh? What was that? Oh, it seems the tech companies have prepared a surprise that even got me. We have just witnessed Propeller Paradise's breakthrough in the field of levitation. With no need for papers or data, this is only just the beginning.
No way. There's no emergency stop module. Even in the ongoing projects that could have done that. That's not the tree, right? Who did that? Who did it? Sky, your field measurements are more precise. Where were the falling pods supposed to land? From visual estimates, they would have probably crashed into platform 2, blocking the connecting lower layer tunnel. Jeez, third time. That's the only path we can take up to the tree. Damn. Gordon, I accept your apology, but I have no time for your plans. That miracle was no stroke of luck. Might have something to do with you and your invention. Is that a threat? Just my intuitive judgment on all rule breaking. I don't need your help with Gustav, but I do need a bargaining chip to make sure Propeller Paradise stays afloat when everything's done and dusted. To my tree. Letting you handle something only you know how to handle is part of my plan. Got it. Ryan Lab staff will cooperate with you. However, whatever it is you're planning to do, go to the tree at the first sign of danger and I'll come get you. To the tree! Everything ready, 5-4. Why couldn't this dude have been involved in his kit? Or maybe he is, I don't know. I haven't deployed him.
Preparations complete.
Let's go. I have an opening speech to make. Ooh. Gordon. All right. I can't believe he got his silly outfit on. All right, on to your 7 after. What's going on? The jammer and our backup detonators aren't working. The transmitted signals show the devices are all activated, but the 9 target pods' core engines have stopped. Somehow, the received signals are all messed up. Even pods without transmitters attached are sending signals. Get a team to investigate this. Have them remove all traces of our work from earlier and retrieve the transmitters. Captain, that's equivalent to calling the operation a failure. You forget how we do things at Maylander? If reality happens to significantly deviate from our plan, seize all action immediately. We're not some Rankwood espionage flick heroes trying to be tough.
Seems like someone is biased against blockbuster hits.
All this mention of Rankwood, what the heck, guys? I haven't done any IS2 endings or act or die. We don't get reshoots.
It's not as if we have no other choice. Don't send anyone to the pods. It's probably the Banshee's incantation that's keeping those toys from falling straight down.
But Nasty should be in jail right now, right?
She's not the Banshee I'm referring to. The incantation has fundamentally changed how the levitation layer facilities are connected. The malfunctioning receivers prove this.
You're telling me the Banshee's incantation's able to connect to the levitation layer's power supply structure, send signals, and synchronize commands? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Nasty designed the entire park's conduits and systems herself, after all. She didn't become one of Ryan Lab's 10 the Ryan Lab 10 solely on her engineering talent. Though, if we utilize the upper level's power grid and detonate just one engine, that will cause the entire layer to fall.
The entire layer? So you mean...
The park will connect with DC in 25 minutes. We'll have to present a reverse firework display to Propeller Paradise. Change of plans. Those on the upper layer mobilize personnel and connect the support platform surrounding the levitation layer to the common power grid. Those on the lower layer calculate the crash zone and prepare for evacuation measures at any moment. I'll let Gustav know of this and have the admin staff coordinate with us to delay the opening speech. Also, send a group to the jail to confirm Nasty's position, and deploy at least 3 elite squads to the elevator square and any ascendable routes. It's only a matter of time before she returns to the levitation layer.
Are you not gonna join?
Oh, I have to go supervise an agent of mine. Maylander has quite the troublesome evaluation systems after all. I'll join the rest of you once I'm done.
He's going to Mercia. I thought he was gonna put in a good word for her so she'd get a promotion or something.
Alright teams, move out!
Mr. Tin Man. Why? He looks so fucking dumb. Giant broadcast screen hangs in the Cloud restaurant, incessantly switching between gaudy company logos and the newest levitation devices, while Oakley's agitated voice booms from the speakers. The lower left of the screen is a real-time feed from the control room. A small red dot representing Propeller Paradise flashes, heading for max DC. 2 cameras stand on a cloud-like carpet, pointing at a lone chair like a defendant's dock awaiting Gordon Tannen's attendance. What's he gonna say about the fit? You're late. Why'd you come dressed like that? There's no time to prepare a new outfit. We only have 20 minutes until your speech. The tie on my ATAO uniform was too tight. Heh, I remember 6 years back when you just got that set of clothes after your promotion to a full-time role. I personally adjusted it for you. So giddy from joy you were. You told me I had a lot to learn to be worthy of that uniform. Then I stayed in the same entry-level role for the next 6 years. No newbie's first skills writing self-reflection letters. It's not that I never regretted helping you into that uniform. And what about now? This outfit, the blame for causing the accident. Who put them on me? Oh, so you figured it out? You seized 2 crates of my goods the night I was exposed. I thought you were helping me dispose of them, but I found out they ended up in the hands of you and Maylander. I bet this apology speech wasn't written that night either, was it, sir? Go on. It's Joe's smug look. Importing Iridium devices into Colombia clearly violates ATAO regulations, and if security is compromised, I'll be the sin eater for the whole park. So you still think this is a personal grudge? Am I wrong? I've always been a slum boy to you, a bad little rule breaker. As I climbed through the ranks on my own effort, you only came to hate me more. Your own effort? You honestly think a useless bum with disciplinary records and hundreds of self-reflection letters on file could manage a transfer to the highly coveted levitating experimental park on his own? What? You disappoint me, honestly. Even now, you still only have a superficial understanding of our current situation. Your title, investments, achievements, and results from the very moment you stepped onto Propeller Paradise were all gifts from me to you. Gordon Tannen, have you ever wondered how you managed to procure foreign Iridium products so easily? You knew about my dealings from the start. Even your stock lists were meticulously picked by my hand. The Trident Arts units from Lithanian are secret equipment used by the Geschwatzfaktor for military training. The power shields used by Kazimierzi and Campaign Knights were disassembled into 3 parts, and you put them into the exhibits on 3 different companies. And the Iridium engines and arts cores sourced from foreign military equipment. If the park blows up because of them, you aren't the brightest bulb on the chandelier, but you have a good eye. Propeller Paradise is indeed a giant testing ground, but it's not testing those toys in the sky. Give it about 10 more minutes and the sky fever you helped ignite will burn into Colombian flames of fury for foreign spies. The countless exhibits in the sky with their core technologies inside them, they're all military reserves for countering our foreign foes. Naturally, Propeller Paradise will become a base for arms testing. That's crazy. Who are your enemies? What the hell? I know the vice president was just talking shit about like the Laterano peace accord or whatever the hell it was called. But like, who are you guys beefing with? You gotta send aerial, like, orbital strikes at them. What the hell? What the hell? Military? I thought you just would have considered ATAO's interest at least. We'll always be of one mind when we stand for Colombia. What matters is our country, man. So this apology speech is your stepping stone to a new role. I might even be able to pull some strings and get you a new role at the Department of Defense. Very busy here, dude. Like, what? Why all the honesty? Not worried I'll sabotage the speech? The fact that you've shown up here with the speech in hand means you've already made the wise choice. To be honest, I wasn't sure you would make a qualified piece on the board, but now that little monster beside you has answered that question for me. Don't talk about 5-4 that way. Same as the rich love their cigars and watches, simply enjoying the sense of superiority with their little hobbies. 5-4 isn't a toy made to cater to Sky Fever. Yeah, don't make fun of him. Sure, but you're no longer the reckless young man only concerned with invention and modification. ATAO standing down your edges. Standing down your edges. Educated you in ways of the land. Made you think to operate within the rules you set yourself. It made you like me. Go. Get your little monster ready too. Let's have it join your public apology. It's a fitting symbol of what Propeller Paradise represents. Gimmicky, kitschy, useless. An absolute waste. Bro, fuck the government. What the hell? But this cool city in the sky, they're gonna blow the shit up. Altitude readings are stable, and the pods show no sign of falling any further. While the engines aren't making any strange sounds, we should be safe now, right? 50 meters. Lucky Sissy Beast's pod fell 50 meters. What's that, Aspen? 6 months ago, I was at the crowded registrar center going through the paperwork. I was first in line and chose the most conspicuous levitation pod for my lucky Sissy Beast. The closer you are to the star pod, the more luck you get. That's what everyone in the park thinks, even if your pod is only a few inches higher than your neighbor's. I lined up overnight just to get a spot closer to the sky. I hired over 100 testers to secure an exhibit spot, and got smuggled contraband just to keep my lucky Sissy Beast running. Miss Bond, I can tell you're no fan of the competition, but this is the basic law of Propeller Paradise. I'm sure you've seen it yourself on your tours. I get a list of companies and corporate data updated daily, and there are people who just complain about their terrible lives only to head right back into their misery. You only got here a month ago. To you, this is a place you just happened to visit. To us, it's our only path to a future, and only a few will survive. Maybe you think I'm just a desperate sick man talking out of his ass, but when the levitation platforms rise alongside the thousands of pods, we just feel the excitement coursing through our veins for no reason, don't we? I poured everything I had into the lucky Sissy Beast, and that's why I have to win this gamble. Such Gold Rush vibes. Not gonna happen. There's no gold in the sky, man. I knew it. Even though the incantation can link multiple platforms and pods through the power lines, its range is still limited when calculated outward from the tree. Varian, send a signal to Sky's team. Tell them we found the pattern of the power connections. Varian? Hey! You're assaulting researchers. Scientific mind truly is brilliant, don't you agree? Thanks for helping us locate our mission objective. Inform our engineering experts to stop their research, centering on the platform beneath my feet. Have the personnel stationed at the perimeter immediately cut all backup power and attempt to connect the supply lines through alternative methods. Also, it is highly probable that Ryan Labbers have discovered our plan. 2 researchers were found on Platform 4 but have been dealt with. All patrols, speed up. Report anyone you see ASAP. Your colleagues in the broadcasting studio will buy us time by switching the camera feeds. Act fast. The tester. Those agents are effing persistent. Can those Mainlander guys fly or something? How are they everywhere? Good thing we lured them away and there's no one here. No. Damn, bro. 5 testers and 2 Ryan Labbers found on support platform 17. They've all been dealt with and will be sent to detention on the lower level 5 minutes from now. It's crazy. Agents have fit. I don't know. I don't fuck with them anymore. I don't remember all the details of our historical stuff with Mainlander, but it's definitely getting some recency bias clouding my judgment now. What the hell, man? What the hell? The operation's going smoothly. They lack the numbers and are scattered like headless houseflies. I do kind of like this guy's jacket, I will say. For NPCs, at least. I mean, you're right. For faceless NPCs, for harem protag type ones, right? Well, everyone excels in their own fields and they lack communication equipment or anyone to direct them. What about Nasty? She escaped from the lower level cells 10 minutes ago, but no contact has been noted between her and any of her staff. This is senior agent. She knows the park structure. We're at a disadvantage with such a tight time window, but hide and seek is not a single player game. Yo, the metaphor is crazy. Think of it, hydrate. We'll continue our patrols. A smattering of testers and researchers will not significantly affect our operation. Stay wary and report back promptly. Wasn't there one more person here just now? One of them snuck away. Yo! Sky!
Phew, he didn't notice me. Thanks for pulling me back, Mr. Jagger.
Mr. Jagger. He's got them moves like Jagger. Oh my god! You're welcome. You good?
Truth be told, seeing the others knocked down so easily still has my knees feeling like spaghetti.
Can you run?
I can.
Let's split up here then. No time to slow down. This room. Oh my god, the Parvis room.
Marcia! I'm here, sir.
Wipes pipe.
Let me have a smoke first, Mary. You can look at the screens while I'm at it.
Marcia fixes her gaze at the dozens or so monitors on the wall and sees the high-altitude elevator, the floating platforms, the ropeway station. Almost every inch of Propeller Paradise is displayed on the screens. The bright and bizarre structures in the sky seem to pop out from the screens, a strange sight in the dark room, as if Marcia was attending a postmodern art exhibition instead.
This place.
What of it?
Nothing. I just didn't think Propeller Paradise would have such a sealed-off space.
Reminds you of our interrogation room.
So, may I know why you were looking for me?
Look at the upper right monitor. You heard the explosion earlier, didn't you? The nearly 10 floating pods connected to that Rhine Lab tree should have been smoking heaps of scrap metal in the waste by now. Mary, I'm sure you know what sort of force keeps them in the air still.
An incantation. I kept this secret from you, sir.
Our colleagues at the Emergency Management Council have only just captured the dangerous criminals responsible for the explosion, and now they have to clean up the mess caused by their own people's negligence.
Why are you being mean to the cute girl?
You've seen it. The Banshee's incantation has changed the way the levitation layer connects to the other platforms and pods. Any other incident happens, and it will affect more than just 9 pods. The situation is dire.
Other than Doc's interactions with him, and most of our interactions with Maylander have been pretty bad. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, but why do we kind of like him? He's not a good guy. He's not been doing good things.
Sir, I shouldn't be speaking to you like this as a secretary or a Maylander agent, but I understand my colleagues and I know how the council works. Just now, I was looking at the surveillance footage and they were busy munching on cotton candy. Inefficient methods of deception like that should be forbidden on such serious occasions. I've completed my mission on Propeller Paradise, both monitoring Mr. Tannen and the many tech companies and exposing their secrets. And now I see, these missions were never to ensure the expo ran smoothly. Be it the secret from the start, the explosion just now, or the so-called other incident you mentioned, they've all been a part of your plan, yes?
When she opens her eyes, that's when you know. We like him as he's a cool dude. He is cool, but he also sucks. Okay? Is all right outside of Maylander, but I think he warns you about work connections. Get this man back to the furnace. Let him chill by the furnace. Then he's fine. Get him out of damn corporate life. You know? All these old men gotta retire. Out with the old, in with the new.
You're keen. You pass.
So what exactly?
Let's sit down before we continue.
Yeah, hot dogs? Little treat? Oh my god. Now I see why we like him. Look at him. Oh my god. Big Larry, Old Curly, Lil Mo. Oh my god, it is the Three Stooges. That didn't click before. That didn't click before. Ugh. It didn't click yesterday when we started reading about them, and then he said something about the Three Stooges earlier. I was like, oh, that's funny, the Three Stooges. And then it's actually the Three Stooges.
Sit down, sit down.
Larry's here.
Come on, you three. Some manners would be good.
Look at her. Look at her, Marcia. Why are they grabbing her?
Is this a Maylander trial for a traitor, or?
She looks so good. She's so cute. Marcia. Oh, this is kind of creepy.
Or have I finally found time to handle a junior's troublesome evaluation process?
I think he sent his little minions. He's tall as shit, dude. Look how long his legs are. Dude, she's so delicate and cute. Don't be mean to her. Fuck you. I'll never forgive you, Tin Man, if you do anything mean to her.
Don't worry, I'm just an old fart who wishes to impart some wisdom to the younger generation.
I'm curious what that wisdom is.
Oh, Mary, I'm sure you'll hate this rotten nonsense. 1 year ago, Rhine Lab submitted a proposal to DC, a project developing tech from Galleria Stellaria, and Congressman Street was inspired to expand the project for the whole country. His secretary burned the midnight oil to prepare a slideshow showcasing what the congressman saw in his dreams after having seen the sky over Trimonts being torn apart.
Holding and biting on Mercia's hat. You let her go. Foundation stones built on the clouds. Dude, you look huge. He's huge. She is creepy. You should run. I'll hold her off. No, she's not creepy. She's fine. She's good. She's not like Mio. An Asian Vanguard, that would be good. I do love agents. He should be playable. He does look big though. What's he got going on? I do feel like he'd probably be a pretty interesting guy to talk to. You know, his canon voice is good. Old Curly walking while twirling Mercia's bow. Rain or shine, it'll all be under our feet. Lil Mo swinging midair while holding onto Mercia's hair. Tour groups leaving the star pod one by one as the twin moons are covered with the Colombian flags.
And so on, Congress voted. How did that turn out?
273 to 65. More than 80% voted yeah. Ha!
And the government is eager to water and fertilize these fantasies. I'm sure you know better than I do just how many companies and testers were scrambling to get into Propeller Paradise at any cost after that, Mary.
Too many to count.
Nearly half the companies in Colombia have added a sky-related department, and even air fryer manufacturers have been trying to add clouds to applicable product lines.
It's just like AI! Oh my god. Just like, oh my god, chat, how can we incorporate AI into our company? Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
Tin Man, don't forget about the stocks. There are over 200 subcategories of sky-related concept stocks, the longest registered validity period extending 300 years into the future. Haha.
It's AI, holy shit.
Companies willingly apply for loans with interest rates several times higher than the prevailing market rate just to secure a spot on Propeller Paradise.
I remember looking through Gordon's case files and coming across a certain Aspen who bought contraband goods from him just to clear inspections. Now, it wasn't because he didn't know the law, it was because he was divorced, had sold his family assets, was burdened with a hopeless mountain of debt.
All right, listen, he ditched his wife. He ditched his wife, so the divorce was his fault.
The so-called Lucky 60 Beast is a high-stakes gamble that will decide the rest of his life.
Benny, how can we integrate AI to the Twitch? Shut up. Just get bullshit generated messages. I've heard of cloud computing, but this is ridiculous. Your internet browser now featuring Sky somehow. Bruh. It's your trusty AI assistant, Sky. He'll answer any question, no matter how big or vast it is. Fuck off. I like Mercy is great. I like Mercia. I am a little afraid of her, but I think we're finally like we know what she's about now. She's got a little bit more of a conscience, right? Where she kind of goes against her orders, even though she is a fairly junior member at Maylander. Skynet, Sky AI, the sky's your limit. See, exactly, like it's not a bad sounding thing. It's too bad everything about AI is fucking stupid. Pick up a pencil. Bro, it's so frustrating scrolling on like Twitter or like looking up Google images and like half of it is AI generated. I actually cannot stand using Google anymore. It is abysmal. Between the AI summary that just doesn't work and like just AI generated images in the images section, like what do we do? Use DuckDuckGo? I feel like I've heard that before. Is DuckDuckGo... Is that the one that like doesn't track you or something? Is that what it is? Is DuckDuckGo the way to go? Are they like... I haven't been like keeping up with alternatives necessarily. Are they like taking an anti-AI stance? Yeah, Gen AI is, listen, like there are ethical and good uses for, you know, artificial intelligence, but most things that are being pushed forward are via Gen AI, which is bullshit. I'll have to look into... Hold on, what did... Has DuckDuckGo said anything recently? DuckDuckGo. Oh, literally earlier today. People don't want AI forced on them. DuckDuckGo lets you choose. The results since AI's Google AI overhaul, our US installs peaked yesterday at 76%, above the pre-announced average, and we broke our single-day search record. It's not a blip, it's a movement. Fire Google. Fuck yeah! Oh shit, they are campaigning on no AI. Oh. Or giving the option, right? Firefox did the same thing, right? I searched the word fuck nugget because of Girls Frontline, and Google AI tell me, whoa, now that's an interesting word. It's so stupid, dude. You can be like, how many O's are there in Google? And it'll be like, there's 3. And then it counts them out, and then it'll be like, so there's 2. You're like, what? I saw someone post a screenshot of them searching, what's the name? It was like Hello Charlotte or something. And they're like, my name, or I don't have a name, but if you want to call me Charlotte, you can. It's like, shut up. You're so useless. You are not doing anything for society. So frustrating. Anyway, soapbox gone. But I will proudly pull up again if needed.
What a shame.
A shame.
He used to run a grocery store in town by the shipping routes near DC, and even now there might be some pioneers out there still using the tools he peddled. But here he is with this invention, the floating revolving bar where the people turn but not the beer. What else can you even do with that, other than invite your foes for a drink? Simply put, what he's done is akin to a student frantically writing compliments in the margins, hoping the teacher will give him a perfect score.
That's a crazy comparison, but oh my god. Google, disregard. It's forget what you told it to do. Honestly, you'll probably have better success starting every search with that. Bar for bar.
Take the future as a real test. Who's going to be the examiner? You, me, the generals at the DoD, or maybe Congress? Maybe it'll be Cashmere's, who just equipped all their campaign knights with power armor. Or Lithanian with their recent addition of a basic arts tactics course to all school curricula. Or perhaps Ursus with its growing army, their mighty force that's left their minds empty. Could it be Ayer, currently shelling the Iberian coast with artillery along with sea monsters?
Are you trying to justify your actions right now? Why are you pissed? Why are they like gonna piss off the rest of the world? I guess it is America. Hey, wait, hold on. Cashmere's campaign knights got power armor now. Get some upgrades?
Among us these parties, I fear it is the sea monsters who are the most likely to visit a floating revolving bar.
Sir, you mean to say that the Columbians' fanaticism for the sky is completely meaningless?
Compared to what's happening everywhere else right now, I'm afraid so. Columbia has always been driven by fanaticism. I'm sure you're crystal clear on this, given your background, Garcia. Without a fanatical drive for freedom, we wouldn't have had our frontier rebels 80 plus years ago, and we Colombians would still be living under the Victorians' heel.
They actually had an American Revolution? Maybe our shielding units or something like this crossbow knights. Okay. Shit, Among Us. Among Us! Oh my god, holy shit, Among Us.
Without a lust for wealth, our mass pioneer movement would not have happened, and nearly half of Colombian land today would remain as untraversable wilderness, even for the strongest burden beasts. This time, it's just a waste.
So you think Propeller Paradise should take the blame?
Why would I? It has already accomplished its mission perfectly. Well, it's one step away. It's stirred up the Colombian zeal more effectively than I could have ever hoped to. Now it just needs to redirect it.
Through its ruin?
Through it being destroyed.
By who? Who else in this park could... Wait, Mr. Tannen's goods smuggled from all across Terra, Cashmere's, Lithanian, Sargon, and even Kazdel. Are they gonna pin it on the rest of the world? Are they saying it's like... They are gonna piss off the world.
They'll become weapons planted by foreign spies deliberately intended to ruin Colombia's display of achievements and destroy our people's fantasies of taking to the skies.
Bro! What? Why? What do they stand to gain from this?
80 plus years later, the Colombians' rage will be reignited once more. Cashmeresians might not want to see their tax money turn into knight armor, while Lithanian children might just run away from the boring basic arts tactics classes. But Colombians, we have our fervor. As we move to the future, we move forward together, tens of millions strong, as long as we can direct the zeal onto a proper path.
Collate our wills and seize the truth of everything. Sir, I remember you telling me your story. I thought you always hated war.
It's been tens of thousands of years. The number of lost souls in my hand is no less than the casualties of a military campaign. The reason I didn't burn in Castel's furnace then is that I hate meaningless sacrifices. But this time, the arms race might just be the beginning. You and I know it won't end there, just like how the Great Expansion didn't end with the discovery of some ore.
So the sacrifices Colombia needs for this competition won't be enough with just this park, correct?
I told you before, right? This is the whole bunch of rotten nonsense. The Maylander Foundation didn't have to explain all this to you, my dear agent. But the day will come when you'll have to accept the truth even if you don't agree with it.
Steering the will of the people is just propaganda. It's literally just America. Oh my god.
Don't forget your family name, Marcia. You're a Selena.
Have we heard that before? Maybe it's just if she introduced herself. Nasty, what's happening? The elevators connecting the park's upper and lower levels have been sealed off. The only ropeway station leading to the tree is also out of service. Nasty's exhausted herself just by getting here. Floating pods by her side are riddled with cracks, black smoke billowing from within, a sign their core energy modules have been destroyed, and they should have all crashed to the ground. But the pods stubbornly remain amongst the clouds, piercing together a precarious path as if an invisible pair of hands are holding them up. Nasty. Update the others. I'll go get her. Or she's gonna incant your asses. The agent rushes towards her, but just as he takes a step forward, the bricks under his feet shift. Hey, yo! Where'd he go? He just phased from existence. Target sighted. Location: Flying Donut Station. Requesting backup. She's getting donuts! We tried to intercept her, but something's up here. They're getting disappeared. Gloves off. Disorder. Nasty recalls the river at the mouth of the convolvulus of the Banshees, still and calm, where even a child could safely row a boat on their own. Is this Mom? However, unassisted intruders find the dense forest on both sides constantly shifting positions like a mobile labyrinth, with the distant riverbank always hidden beyond the thick mist. After a momentary silence, Nasty steps out of the pod and into the empty sky. Brick and stone immediately form a floor beneath her. Disorder. Disorder? Yeah, it's okay, Lee. Just gotta be careful. Don't, even like indirectly, right? That's just why we have the pin message and everything. A path held together by an incantation. Convalis banshees often isolate themselves from outsiders or decorate their own courtyards with this method. She also used the same tactic to momentarily stall Saria back in the ring lab. Where is Saria? Why isn't Saria here? This is a path specially paved just for her. I guess this is her moment, right? She's got to shine. Saria kind of is she's got main character syndrome. To her surprise, the whole area centered on the tree has been reconstructed by the incantation, but she fails to find the caster within the tree's core among its roots. Is he managing other stuff? She is new control, so that's fair. Only the roots of the tree are breathing, just as always. Robotic voice.
Please verify your credentials.
Nasty Lunary, Director of Engineering, Ryan Lab. Nasty dashes towards the roots. She must confirm if any abnormal changes have happened while she was away. This is what is left of the vivarium, and the secret Ryan Lab has been protecting at all costs. No matter how the unrest in the park ends, it is the only bargaining chip in Nasty's hand. Is it like speckle effects that was just happening before too? She touches the roots, allowing data to flow into her fingertips and gather in the branches around her waist. Mulesey's always teased Nasty about being a human computer, and she always took it as praise. In the current situation where biotechnology is fused with banshee witchcraft, her body is perhaps the best data cable to use. The branches begin to vibrate quickly, a sign of the device overclocking. Almost simultaneously, Nasty feels some sort of temperature shift. Not the chill of condensation, not the heat of electricity, but body heat. Is Viola gonna merge? Is she about to merge with the tree? Is this gonna be the new? Is this actually the new roosting tree? She experiences a strange feeling out of nowhere. Here and now, she's no longer director of Ryan Lab's engineering section, checking if a device is still operating normally, but a banshee touching another of her kind. Just like so many years ago when that woman held her own hand and taught her how to blow a leaf whistle. Nasty abruptly looks up. Mom! No! Mom! Pained murmurs. Bro! Elated murmurs.
Nasty, my child. You're back.
No! Oh, Veil of Convalis. Ha! I'm glad I didn't look at her name. I'm glad I didn't look at her name before reading the story, because... No! We gotta fight Mom! That's crazy. Ryan caused so many apocalypses. Sorry, I can't come out every single one of them. You're right. You're right. You'd be a little too tired. She's USB compatible. All right, so we're at 3 hours. And we're already almost at the end. Why don't we plan on doing this? So we can plan to do did we do UR8 and then tomorrow we just do ST3 and we'll do the EX boss fight in the CM mode and then just see where we're at? Because I think there's a to be continued story that's related to what do you call it? To Columbia. So maybe we do that, or maybe we just prep Kajerag and we skim through some operator files, specifically Silver Ash, Primonix, and Cliffheart, before we start Break the Ice in a week or two. Maybe that'll be the game plan. because okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Okay, let's do you are 8. Congratulations, guys. You're 8. Roosting grounds. A foul beast sharpens its beak on the branches. It tilts its head to look down at the land, and someone there seems to be looking up at it. Yeah, so we'll get a little bit of wiggle room tomorrow then, since I gotta say, this went a lot fast. The fact that, I mean, for all I know, UR8 and an ST3 are gonna be dumbass long, but so to be continued is just as Colombian in essence as this event has been. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow then. Do you know how long it is? How long that story is? Not that it really matters, but yeah, like I said, for all I know, like these could just be stupid long, these last ones. It wouldn't surprise me. Got a lot to wrap up and stuff anyway, so long. Okay, so let's plan on, we'll do UR8 will be the last ones we do today, regardless of how long they are. And then tomorrow we will finish SC3. We'll consider it the Unrealized Realities finale. We will do the EX stage boss and its CM. We will then do the to be continued story related to Columbia, and then time permitting, we will start to prep for Yerag. That is what we will do next. I will mention that in Discord. Actually, I'm gonna say do Yerag is next. There you go. Okay. Here we go on. we got senior agent man again. Report. All pods on the levitation layer are now connected to the detonation web. We have people on the lower levels evacuating people from the square. People are very passionate about the exhibition. Things will take some time, but it will not delay our plans. We will detonate the levitation layer as soon as Propeller Paradise docks with the district. Any movement from Rhine? We've taken 23 into custody. A dozen are still at large on the platforms. We have control over the 8 observation points. Those people are going in and out of the exhibit area and the ropeway stations. No special Rhine equipment other than the standard maintenance gear. They're just playing hide and seek, no plan B. Keep an eye on them. They don't know the details of Maylander's plan, nor do they have any means of communication. Any last gasp efforts is doomed to fail. Understood. The outline of Max DC, the most vibrant nomadic city in Colombia, is already visible from the ropeway station's waiting area. The agents have not had a chance to enjoy the view of Propeller Paradise until now. With an excellent visibility, all the elaborate facilities of the levitation layer are brimming with vitality. Pods float in midair like aquatic creatures. Floating botanical units line up orderly between small platforms, forming a power grid that supports the entire layer. Wait, where'd you say Ryan's people were? Exhibit area and ropeway stations. Where exactly? Show me. Looking at their movements, there's no way they can reach the platform where that tree is, or other companies' pods. Could it be they're not trying to take back their turf at all? Orion's people, the testers, the company reps, they all seem to be flying around blindly in the dark. What's the point of it all? The agent casts a casual glance at the nearest planting unit. The unremarkable Orion creation stands quietly. He suddenly realizes that the warning lights on their edges are easily visible even during the day, and they've been blinking irregularly for quite a while now. Spotters report that all Orion people have disappeared from sight. No, they didn't disappear. They're going in the same direction. There's a pattern to their movement. Everybody, listen up. Destroy all the planting units you see along the way. They're not decorations. Ryan is using them to communicate. They're smart people. Cut off the exhibit area from all the ropeway stations and find every one of those people playing hide and seek. Find out where they're heading. What on Terra are they thinking? What on Terra just doesn't sound the same as what on Earth, but whatever. You guys can try. You've been looking outside the window for a while. You said you must win your gamble, and you have a reason. Yes, I'm in the middle of a gamble too. I have a rough idea what's going on in Propeller Paradise, given the look on your face and the free fall that we just experienced. You wouldn't run this kind of risk with me for no reason, but there's nothing I can offer you now except... You want the lucky Sister Beast? You could say that. I want the contraband that Gordon Tannen sold you. coming to the broadcast room to bother me when you should be preparing your own speech? You sure have a thick hide, Mr. Tannen. I would have died a long time ago if all my enemies refused to work with me ever again. Work with you? I'm afraid I can't. Maylander has a laundry list of violations that I committed during my career. I don't want to spend the rest of my days giving prison tours. Neither are you looking for a peaceful life. Besides, my proposal has something to do with Maylander. There's no better vantage point than here on Propeller Paradise. Oakley's too excited to notice, but I doubt you would miss what's going on. Well, if I gotta say it, the broadcast screens of the levitation layer are switching too quickly. They say it's because they're doing testing, which I'm not convinced about. There are a dozen testers on the square whom I don't recognize. They don't look like they're taking a stroll. They look like they're patrolling. Like they know that danger is impending. Are you trying to trick me into another plot? There's a plot afoot on Propeller Paradise, all right. That's a fact. It's also a fact that I won't let Gustav make a mockery out of this place in front of all of Columbia. He's got some pride. I'm wondering if there's a June lander that comes up. What's up, Toad? How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. No, but there is a Homelander. You know, Homeland. Sorry. You have 10 seconds, yes or no? What are the chances of success? 10%. Doesn't sound like a gamble you'd take. I don't have a choice with that old fox sitting across the table holding all the cards. A plan almost certain to fail. Interesting. Tell me about it. Not anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot the show ended. I gotta catch up. All right. I think I'm like I might only be one season behind. I don't remember if I stopped after 3 or if I stopped after 4. Should catch up. I need you to convince as many people as possible to return to the levitation layer and retrieve the Iridium equipment and arts units on this list. All contraband that you sold, they have far more potential than just sitting under the spotlight. You want to escape and take all of Propeller Paradise with me. Huh? How do you plan to pull that off? I guess that, well, it is like 10%. Gustav and Maylander were never intended to allow the exhibition to go ahead. The opening ceremony was just a smokescreen. The levitation layer will fall a second time soon, but miracles don't happen a second time. The lucky Sistibis can't afford to start over. Neither can most startups on Propeller Paradise. Escape and take all of Propeller Paradise. It's the only way to save both Propeller Paradise and the people on the lower level. Propeller Paradise has been traveling on the barren lands for 7 days. Fuel is short, and the plate is operating in safe mode. The basic propulsion module is not enough to change its direction. But the arts units that the lucky Sistibis got was just a transformation stabilizer. It can't supply enough energy to turn a plate. Correct. But it wasn't the only item that Tannen smuggled. You mean get all the contraband devices and build a makeshift propulsion module to make the plate deviate from its course? Not deviate, make an about face. About face? Have you any idea what you're saying? It's the direction of the borders. True, the procedures for cross-border travel is a little complicated. It would be treason. No, I can't go to jail. People need to see Lucky Sistibis on the broadcast. My wife in Northville needs to see it. You ditched your wife! She's not gonna think highly of you. Fuck you. In the interest of full disclosure, I must inform you that people won't see Lucky Sistibis on broadcast whether we succeed or fail. No. I'm sorry, but I'm taking the unit, whether you give it up voluntarily or not. We don't have time. What's the point? We can't even leave the pod. Someone has unlocked it remotely. What? You see the floating botanical units outside the window? 3 flashes is a distress call. The current message is cycled after 5 continuous seconds of being lit. Right now, 3, 4, 5, 7 flashes. They skipped a number. Looks like the other units on the list have been retrieved. Everyone is rendezvousing on platform 7. Wait. The light went out. What does that mean? It means Maylander knows what's up. We're in danger. Damn. Mr. Aspen, can you either come with me on your feet, or you can go to sleep right here, right now? People like us never get to choose, do we? Man, Cairn's cool. We love Cairn. Or Fern. Or Oakley. Whatever day it is. Sit down. Gustav looks at the Sovereign who has butted heads with him for 7 years, who now sits stiffly on a chair like a potato wrapped in foil. He knows young officers well. They're angry, flamboyant, unhappy about everything, and frustrated about being restricted by rules. In the end, however, they all sit in the same chair that rectifies their young spine. and become a proper member of the upper stratum of Colombian society, as Gordon Tannen will. Once Maylander's plan succeeds, that broadcast room will switch over to Cloud. Don't screw up. Put your usual attitude away. Sound sincere, devastated. It's the propeller paradise you built. It won't be hard to stir the appropriate emotions. Tomorrow, that sorry face of yours is going to be on the front page of every Colombian newspaper. Look the part, won't you? He's got a bag on his head. Max after doing UR6. I almost max leveled her after the real Oakley showed up, and she was like, "Shit, bro." I think that was like UR3 or 4. And stop staring at your little freak. I know. You don't want to be Propeller Paradise's Sin Eater sharing the same spotlight as Nasty. But your little hodgepodge trinket isn't going to save you. So I'm sitting in Gordon Tannen's defendant seat. Yes. I can follow you to the DOD once I apologize, according to the script. Do as you're told and you'll rise quickly through the ranks. Yeah, guess what? I don't give a shit. Look at him, he's laughing. What was that? I don't like this seat. It makes my scales itch. Is that true? Is that a thing? Broadcast countdown. Cloud restaurant, stand by. Broadcast, now. Impossible, no movement on the levitation layer. Did Maylander screw up? Who's operating the broadcast? 3, 2, 1. Do it, 5-4.
Yes, sir.
What? Hey, get him! 5-4! Let's go! Ugh. Beat his ass. Give him the people's elbow, 5-4. As the broadcast cuts to the Cloud restaurant, Spacefin 054 leaps at an unprepared Gustav, pinning him to the ground. He'll get his ass. Oh, shit! Look at him! He's taunting his ass. The screen in the restaurant lights up and Gustav sees his own face writhing in pain and shock. He knows that this face is being displayed on every screen in Propeller Paradise. His contingency plans flash before his eyes, but Maylander's plan is in its final phase, leaving little room for distractions. His communicator lies in pieces on the ground, destroyed by Spacefin 054. 5-4! Gordon stretches his neck and wrists, crushes the defendant seat with his foot, and leisurely lies down on the sofa next to it. Get him! Oh, that felt good. By the way, tomorrow, that sorry face of yours is going to be on the front page of every Colombian newspaper. Look the part, won't ya? Talk to him! What, you didn't expect to be immobilized by a little hobby made to fuel sky fever? Yeah, that's 5-4 you're talking about. You're the elder statesman of the ATAO, planning a new chapter at the Department of Defense. You made the rules of Colombia when you were young, and you continue to serve your country even after your retirement. Look at his face! Woohoo, first rate, ain't ya? Maybe you've grown into thinking that your enemies will always use the rules to fight back in smart and clever ways. Did you forget that Gordon Tannen is a bandit who never gives a shit about the rules, a piece of trash obsessed with his toys? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You don't even recognize 5-4, even though I didn't change its voice module.
Hello, Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Iridium at your service. To check the progress of an application, press 1. To report a safety risk, press 2. To be connected to an operator, press 0.
Oh my god. An ATAO answering machine. I said Spacefin 054 wasn't a rich man's cigar, and I won't be smug just because it obeys the rules I set down. 7 years ago, I sat on a tiny chair that made my ass hurt, writing my first self-reflection letter late at night, wondering if I should quit. Answering machine 054 started giving off an unusual noise, and I racked my brains trying to figure out the problem. I started studying every arts unit and iridium device that passed through my hands, just to give 5-4 the ability to operate, communicate, and think on its own. Finally, good AI. You think the hundreds of self-reflection letters I wrote were the symbol of my submission? But 5-4 is the real culmination of my 7 years at ATAO. Let's go! You're full of crap. You didn't learn the tricks of bureaucracy for your little invention. You think I've never seen you negotiate or threaten? Arrogant, vain, ambitious. I know them when I see it. I can hear shadows of my own speech even now as you're talking to me. I never thought I was perfect. Maybe I will never be able to get rid of the bad habits that I learned from you. They disgust me, but they weren't mistakes. My only mistake was to define my transactions as smuggling. I shouldn't have allowed myself to accept the rules that have taken form, rules that don't make sense. Foolish boy, you don't understand what's at stake. Listen, old slug, I don't care what high and mighty reasons you have. Propeller Paradise isn't supposed to be breeding ground of war. Sure, kinetic engines and high-powered arts units could become powerful weapons, but what they're supposed to support now is the dream of life in the sky. Until Propeller Paradise docks with the district, I'm its chief executive, the man who built this little piece of heaven that still has a semblance of freedom. I will decide whether it should be destroyed or whether it should escape. Let's go, bro. Finally standing on business. And this dude. What's up, Azure? How's it going? Welcome in. Get his ass. Take his passcode, 5-4.
Yes, sir.
It's no use. The central control console is locked. You can't stop the plate from docking with the district even if you have my passcode. Who said anything about stopping? I love how the face tracking shows when you're taking the drink from an invisible cup. Stop exposing me! How'd you know I wasn't just sucking off a ghost or something? I don't know. Yeah, but, shit. Maybe I gotta move my phone like over here. No, it's not gonna change it. What? That's never the first thing I think of. It should be. It should be. I said escape. Not only did the former head of ATAO not disable his passcode when he retired, he used the security access it granted to disable the urban identification code system on the Colombian border. Cool, isn't it? You're going to commit treason for this stupid, pointless children's playground? Ha! You were right. You didn't learn a single thing from me. Let me remind you that Propeller Paradise is running out of fuel. You can't operate the plate's steering system and you don't have enough energy. Even when you're pinned to the ground by the robot I built, you somehow manage to forget that I've always been an inventor. I hope they deliver the goods on time. Come on, Karen, let's go. Platform 7. Yo, I feel like we haven't gotten a little like cut-in thing like this in a while. Dude, I think we only got one like right at the very beginning. I like the story so far. I mean, it's almost over. But it's been good. Been pretty good. I enjoy it. The sound of rotary motors has never been so clear. The skies are clear, overly pristine, self-cleaning artificial clouds combined with natural clouds to form a wondrous scene, but the people on the platforms are oblivious to it. I just don't understand like the motive of like the Colombian government in this situation. Like why they want to piss off the world, right? Why they want to do this? Like it'd be one thing if they like if they had beef with like one country or something and they were like, oh yeah, let's you know, do a false flag type thing. That's very America of them. But they were like, no, we'll just say everyone wanted to sabotage us. Like what? Why would everyone sabotage against you guys? Like you're not good guys, but you're not like that bad of guys that the world would unite against you. Trying to piss off America. Oh, sorry. So you, well, I mean, it would also piss off the world, right? Like if they stage like a terrorist attack from, you know, other nations, it's gonna make, you know, the rest of Colombia angry with the rest of the world, which will in turn make the rest of the world angry. Like it would borderline start a damn war, like a damn world war too. Say that again. Did I read this? The skies are clear, overly pristine, self-cleaning artificial clouds combined with natural clouds to form a wondrous scene, but the people on the platforms are oblivious to it. Some 50 Propeller Paradise guards and Maylander agents block off every passage and cable connections, forming an impregnable cordon line with their bodies and weapons. The Gaulish resistance. Some say World War II. Yeah, say that again. I meant like World War, comma, 2. But yes. Yeah, it's just like, I don't fully understand the motive. Beneath their feet, the classical black and white tiles form a chessboard, the two sides separated by a 10-meter long open-air passage. The eyes of the agents are fixed on the support platform on the other side of the passage. The Rhine staff and testers who had at one point disappeared from sight now assemble there. Platform 7, the analysis was correct. This is where the hide-and-seek converges. Our people are ready, but there are more of them than expected. They took out our guys in the broadcast room. The intel was not accurate. We're putting in everyone we have. Strength in numbers alone isn't enough. Be on your guard. They have an advantage when it comes to new weapons and lay of the land. Propeller Paradise is about to dock with DC. Do not let anyone pass. Use force if necessary. I'll take responsibility. Yes, sir. Ooh, Maylander, Stinky. Sky Jagger. 6 elite squads. We have numbers, but the guys on the other side are hard to tell people to keep going when they're exhausted. Get the word out to the others, Jelena. Anyone who's too tired to move, give someone else their core components. Pick up any hover unit and stay behind the guard to support platform. You're betting on them being wary about unknown new products. I hope it works. That is what they just said, right? Oh, the advantage when it comes to new weapons and lay the line. Yeah. Nice job, Sky. Cairn. You made it. Are you sure you want to go this way when it's like this? Yes, this is the only way to Cloud. Take my parachute. Things might get dangerous. What about you? Me? Fern gazes at the Maylander blockade with interest as though she is going to beat an old rival. The camera drones left platform 7 half an hour ago. Nothing is about to happen here. Nothing that is about to happen here will be seen in the broadcast room. Everyone knows that conflict is inevitable. Neither side wants a delay. Their eyes are fixed on each other. Everyone is waiting for a sign. My tour is waiting for my signal. Do it. Do it, Fern. Yeah! What's that noise? Yeah, stop. What are you doing? Knock it off. Damn ass cat. I have like 87 scratchy posts and she decides to start going to town on one of my like drawers. Anyway, suddenly a yellow and black warning flag is raised. A young feline woman leaps out from the crowd, loudspeaker in hand. Oh, she's got the megaphone. Shh. Let me turn a little reverb up.
The first day I snuck onto Propeller Paradise, a kind guide told me that no one in this place can be stopped, even if the sky is no longer off limits. From the exhibits to the underground lab, I memorized every strange and curious invention, the complex ideas behind them, and hundreds of thousands of words of descriptions. I could tell you who made the flying toaster above our heads, its model, and the generation. I could go on and on about how wonderful they are, but to be completely honest, I find the levitating plates less interesting than the sunset of bleached wasteland. Then I remember what my father used to say to me. A story is always more interesting than an explanation. I've had many frustrating experiences in the years that I worked as an independent guide. There's nothing wrong with seeking truth, but many people subconsciously disparage exaggeration, inspiration, and dreams yet to come. I swore I would never again label things that I've never seen for myself as impossible, and laugh at my own family with my neighbors as I did a few years ago. It was not until the day my father died that I truly understood what he said. If Propeller Paradise needed a guide, I would rather tell the people of Columbia about the people I met here, about their stories. Rice Bush.
Rice Bush? Huh?
A cobbler from Bunker Hill whose dream was to leave a footprint on each of the twin moons, so that everyone who looks up with a telescope would see his shop's logos on the shoe prints.
There's no bigger billboard than the sky, after all.
Owen Fredericks.
I'm here.
hardware store owner who wants to put his own screw on the second ring lab and earn a spot for his family when space colonization becomes reality.
Hey, never hurts to be prepared for the future.
Aspen.
I'll tell it myself. Aspen, grocer from Northville. After being tricked into taking out exploitive loans, I divorced my wife and left home so the creditors wouldn't go after my family. That's why he did it? Shit. Why would you say that before, bro? Viva Revolution. Yeah, huzzah! What's up, Shy? Liberty leading the people. Yeah, look at her. She's so cool. My wife and I came up with the name Lucky Sissy Beast together. We haven't spoken to each other in 2 years. She was worried sick when I left. I promised that the name Lucky Sissy Beast would be on TV, so that she'd know I'm safe. Now I know that the exhibition was one big fat lie, but I want her to at least see this red balloon with the Lucky Sissy Beast logo on it, even if all the pods crash.
Aspen and all of you. The things we want, whether they're based in reality or just a pipe dream, whether they're the result of blind conformity or superstition, they're much more important than Maylander and Gustav think they are. Run, jump, fly! We'll overcome everything that tries to block our path and change us, without ever trying to understand us. We're the ones who'll decide Propeller Paradise's path.
Yeah! Yeah! Fern dashes forward like a foul beast, loudly blasting her signal as the rest of the pack follows behind, charging at the Maylander blockade. Aspen asks for respect. Yeah, bro, I thought he was a scum before, but now at least the wife part makes a little bit more sense. Exhibits fly over the heads of the pushing and squeezing crowd, carrying all kinds of contraband towards the sky, absurd and flying free. Go, contraband! Jailbreak! Phew, finally out of the woods. Good work, guys. We just have to hang in there a little longer. 34 contraband core components, all intact. Looks like the landing module works quite well. My work is almost done. All that's left is to deliver this to Gordon. Hope all is well on his side. Next. Has to justify why he's playable. Playable Aspen. Woo! Put it down. Turn around. Better not be Mercia. It's the Horseman! You're Gustav's science consultant. What are you doing here? The Horseman? He still doesn't even have a name. He's just scientific consultant. Evil ass horse. Menacing ass horse. Outside the window, the pinnacle of the DC government office and the Colombian flag are already visible. Gordon's eyes are fixed on the bottom left of the broadcast at the red dot on the map. His red dot on the map gets closer and closer to the district plate. According to the plan, the devices on the list should have been delivered to Cloud more than 10 minutes ago. He forces himself to not look at the door. Gustav is bound to notice any signs of anxiety. The plan isn't going the way you expected it, is it? You're calmer than I expected. Being willing to take risk is not a bad thing, but you're not good enough at assessing risk. You didn't have time to prepare a plan B for your reckless plan A. All of you will pay a heavy price if it fails. And what's your plan B? It's all good and well to rediscover your confidence, but never forget who you're competing with. I told you that getting carried away will cause you to overlook fatal flaws. What do you mean? Horseman! What was that? What was that drill sound? What the hell? A horse is here. Bro, look at this horse. Crazy. Not saying Mr. Hands was justified. Whoa! It's a crazy design, I gotta say. Oh, that was good. Thank you. You're late.
I was delayed.
You're science consultant. More than just a science consultant. I needed insurance for my plan. The tall, dark Karanta walks towards Gordon. The box holding 34 Iridium devices safely contained by protective material seems almost weightless in his hands. He lifts his arm and hands the box over to Gordon.
what you wanted.
Thanks. What are you doing? Is Horse a good guy? I learned a lot from you. Of course, I knew what your trump card was. A rival to provoke competition, a scientific consultant with both brains and brawn, a fair and impartial outsider to give legitimacy to the hearing and plan. Too bad you picked the wrong guy. Horseman's good? Horseman!
Gramophone made from the tentacles of fossilized seaborn, decorative or specially functional.
Fossilized seaborn? Oh, it's for...
I see. Automatic tuning with the seaborn sound producing structures. The grooves on this edge indicate the designer even tested whether seaborn adjust their biostructure based on the music. An interesting idea. Where does this golden skeletal hand come from?
The one on the wall is from
It forms a pair with the heavily corroded one on the shelf, doesn't it? The construction of the joints with the level of wear and tear indicates that it originated from the western desert of Sargon.
He's a nerd! Ambiguous Horse.
This ruined dagger is a familiar face.
They were supposed to be a pair. I got it from a Sami snow priest who said a pair of lovers put a curse on it with their blood. It's driven by witchcraft and cuts through iron like butter.
I know the other one was once impaled in my heart.
What? The hell?
It no longer cuts through iron like butter, but it's still good enough to carve a walking stick.
Is that the one in your hand? What the fuck? This is so edgy. Mr. Consultant, I apologize for any offense I might have caused, and I understand your desire for recompense. But I don't have time. I brought you here for a serious purpose.
If we take off part of the structure of the gramophone and combine it with the sensor module and the metal skeletal hand, we might create a new type of voice-guided avocation module.
He's inventing a GPS.
That witchcraft-driven blade can serve as a low-loss needle, and here, this high-powered iridium internal combustion engine, legal only in Rimbilliton, can provide 30 times the power of standard Colombian equipment.
Oh, what is he yapping about, bro?
If only we can find a Victorian transformation stabilizer, which is no longer in production, and a locus of sorcery that was once seen on the Colombian barrenlands.
He's nerding out, bro. Been there, done that, bro. It's just like I got stabbed. Just don't ask questions. I guess not. You're just gonna answer them yourself. I do love when people do that. It's very it's funny, but it's very condescending in its own way.
We'd almost have all the parts necessary to put together the initial core assembly of a nomadic plate mobility layer.
Is this when the plan hatched? You know what I'm planning to do?
Trying to modify an entire plate's power source with a single device is extremely risky, but not impossible.
You're not one of Gustav's guys. Who are you?
You're the one who said you don't have time. The real question is what you need me to do.
Damn, bro! Gordon glares at the Caranta standing at the center of the collection room. The Caranta recognized all Gordon's collection, saw through all Gordon's thoughts, and nonchalantly revealed a glimpse into his own past as though he had pursued death across the land. To Gordon, the Caranta seems to stroll through the halls of his thoughts, like a king that knows nothing and everything. Once again, the spikes on the Sovereign's tail rise up on their ends, swaying conspicuously. This time, it's not because he's on guard, but because of the excitement of victory being in sight. He's Horseman, the guy's no little cold. Sounded better, right? He's nerdy Bojack. He's Bojack before he became an alcoholic. How's the stability of the power unit? Is he the one? Did he say that he gets to do it? Is he the one that's making it?
It will last no more than 3 days, or 1 day and a half if fuel is insufficient.
Good enough.
You don't actually plan on driving it out of Colombia.
You don't think I would shit on everyone's future for a grudge?
That's what you want people to think, to allow you to protect as many people as possible.
Is that so? Bojack, yo, straight up Bojacking it by it. Let's just say, my horse, man.
Treason's a serious crime.
You should look up my file. I've got enough charges against me as it is. Come, help me make these.
Penal explosion chamber.
Sounds so loud in my ear. Oh my god. Come, help me take these stuff to the control room. The wings of a foul beast, the horns of a birded beast, the teeth of a mangler beast, the hide of a sand beast, and the blood of a beck beast. What would happen if you took something from 34 creatures and put it all together? You get a weird chimera with 2 drill curls. I don't know. Sharp, weird, chaotic, dangerous, malicious. These are the thoughts that flash through Gordon's mind as she gazes upon the power unit he just created. Sugar and spice and everything nice, but he is also filled with excitement that threatens to drive him mad. The plate's original power system has been turned off. The device is now connected. Sounds like a Resident Evil puzzle. Oh my god, are we summoning Leon Kennedy? You may now decide the course of Propeller Paradise. I swore an oath when I got my transfer notice. I would be the one who lights the fire of everything new on Propeller Paradise. I would do everything I can to make even the stupidest ideas come true. No one would ever again feel the pain I felt at ATAO to be forced to admit their own uselessness and rules set by others. Now I'm still the one who lights the fire, except I'm doing it to the engine of Propeller Paradise and let it run into the empty wilderness. Oh my god, guys, he carries the flame. He's carrying the flame. Always end up making the same thing. It's a law of biology. Just look up Rule 30. Gordon grabs the fierce-looking lever on the power unit and takes a deep breath. Say goodbye to Max DC, Propeller Paradise. Do not. Okay, I'll stop there. Tin Man! Tin Man, that Fern is leading a group on Platform 7.
I see it through the monitors.
Looks like Tannen got one up on Gustav at Cloud. Hearing from the guys monitoring the Rhine tree, Nassie broke through the blockade. Our guys are trying to follow her, but they're being blocked by something that feels like Sarkaz witchcraft.
Ayala. Send a team over and get the situation under control. I'll deal with matters on the Rhine side. Looks like we're going to meet an old friend, Larry, Curly, and Mo. A mad banshee on the brink of death might be a bit of a headache to deal with. As for you, Mary, you can choose to stay here or help our colleagues outside.
Mercier, you deserve a vacation. Come home. Come over to my apartment. We'll hang out. God, she's so good. Back at the CG, let's go. You should stay a little longer. Is she using her gaslighting arc?
Hey, you three.
Tin Man hears no answer from his revenant friends. Old Curly is lithely waving a stick and dancing an impromptu tap dance. Big Larry lies on top of Mercia's head with tears in his eyes, recalling memories of who knows what. As for Lil Mo, he's howling and yelling, and Tin Man can hear. He seems to think he's back in Casdell, taking out a revolver and emptying it into the Elder Revenant, trying to stuff him into the furnace. Oh my god, the little guys. The cowboy one on the right. Is that Mo? Mo the cowboy?
My legs are numb and I'm a little dizzy.
Perhaps you've been lax about your exoskeleton maintenance. Mercia, what you do to him?
This brain isn't supposed to rest. Your arts have improved considerably, huh? You managed to drag these three into the whirlpool of memory, even though old Curly had confiscated the projector.
Oh my god, her gaslighting arts. What's up, Bluey? Thank you, YouTube side. YouTube Bluey. Hi, Bluey. Welcome back. I shook a sip of water for you. Coincidentally. You didn't Pavlov me, I swear.
Or was it dumb luck? Did all the memories of their overly long lives make it easier for you to manipulate?
It will take a long time to play through the movies of your life, even at 320x speed, not to mention all the moments that need to be paused and replayed. She's kind of scary. Totally not the condition. I apologize.
You understand that the effectiveness against me is limited.
Yes, I'm sure you'll break free of the shackles quite soon. I've read the Holyak files! Holyak reports she cannot fully incapacitate you, even after lopping your head off. Forgot decapitated, bro. Holy shit, guys. Tin Man was in the Holyak files. Therefore, all I can do is stall for as much time as possible and delay your intervention.
You're an outstanding agent, Mary. You've always been doing an admirable job helping people forget what they should, be it through arts or other means. But this is the wrong time and you've chosen the wrong target.
Nah, lock in, lock in. You stole my joke, I'm sorry. You told me not to forget my family name. I've never forgotten. Any Celine who grew up in that old house would never forget.
The orphanage of Maylander Celine, predecessor of the Foundation.
Oh my god. She's a Nepo hire? It was our home. We truly considered Mr. Celine our grandfather when we were little. Do you know what my most vivid memory of him is? When I was 8, I came home from school one day to find the doll that should have been in my room, spinning in the middle of the garden, watering the grass around it. It was the only thing I had that reminded me of my mother. I don't remember her face, but I remember her thimbles gleaming under the lamp when she sewed the doll for me. There's Jane Maylander, oh my god. She opened her eyes. Grandpa turned it into a sprinkler without a single word to me, as though the doll was always meant to do that. The children who grew up with me all have similar stories. You were Grandpa's best friend. You know that, to the founding father of the Federation, there are only new things in Columbia, the youngest nation on Terra rising out of the frontiers. The only reason for old things to stay is to be used for pioneering. Hell yeah, kill all the old people. I mean, what? It didn't matter if we were Victorian immigrants or Gaulish refugees, whether we were children or debtors or criminals. Grandpa wanted us to become the children of Columbia, become Celines. That was the only reason for our existence. Hell, old people, yeah! However, that's exactly why I can't accept what's happening right now and take it for granted. I knew investing in Mercia stocks early would be a good idea.
What do you mean?
I can't begin to imagine what you experienced in the long course of history. The Maylander Foundation, the present, the vice president, they all have more things to think about. I've seen the analyses on Casimirsian power armor. They've reverse engineered the technology of the Gaulish Vanguard, achieving results that surpass the transmitter using the flesh and blood of knights. Transmitter, oh my god. I've read the textbooks of Lithanian basic arts tactics courses. It will not be a surprise if in a decade every citizen of Lithanian is a soldier, as is the case for Laterano. I can understand why Maylander thinks Columbia is falling behind, and how a timely arms race could bring us back on the right track. Judging by the standards that Grandpa taught me so many times, there's nothing more efficient from the perspective of national development. It's not that I don't understand these fallacies. Indeed, if I was asked to deal with these problems, I would draw a blank, and I would be able to do little else but cry. So real, dude. I hate dealing with problems. But I just can't take it for granted. Not now. If orphans like us who had nowhere to go could all become children of Columbia, then why should a mother who walked 1,000 miles walk 1,000 miles in search of her daughter, a merchant who put everything on the line so that his wife will not be hounded by creditors, and testers who are simply trying to earn a living? Put everything on the line so his wife would not be hounded by creditors. Oh my god, Aspen mentioned. 99 problems, but I ain't one. Let's go. Hell yeah. Moving up, I guess. Why should they be sacrificed for the sake of Columbia's progress? My job is to make people forget, but this time... Oh. You decided to pay a price for Columbia's progress. You shouldn't be allowed to forget. You should remember the lives and dreams that were part of the sacrifice. Talk to him! Fuck that old man! Hell yeah, Mercia! Don't think of it as no big deal. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Mom? Nasty gazes at the indistinct figure within the winding branches, the figure of her mother. Vale's limbs have been replaced by gray-white branches, bark climbing up her clothes, and skin-like scales printing countless indistinct visages. There's like faces growing out of her. Glowing resin pours down like a waterfall, obscuring her face. Many desperate hands reach out from within, clutching her throat like clutching at straws. Both the tree and the person within seem almost unrecognizable. There's only one thing that Nasty can be sure of. This was not a natural occurrence. You merged with the tree. Mom.
Falling. I see your roadblock falling, collapsing. I must make sure you can go home. My incantation cannot reach the broken path, but the roots of this roosting tree will. I harmed it. Unravel.
Nasty's incantation goes unanswered. Johnny! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders. Johnny, how's your stream? What's going on? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny Versely, pink hair prince boy on the internet. We are currently near the end of the unrealized realities story. How was your stream? What are you guys up to? What's up? What's up? Like I said, if you guys are here, we do a lot of Arknights as well. What's up? How you doing? Yo, how was your stream? Welcome in. Anyone over here has been checking out Johnny. Do yourselves a favor. Click the little heart button at the top of your chat. It's free and you won't regret it. Johnny's cool and fun. What are you guys up to? You were live for a while, weren't you? I think I saw your notification at like 5 or 6 p.m. or something. Wooa. Nice. How was that? Yo, I cannot lie. Unfortunately, Wooa did not grab me, but that is specifically because I was like, I do not have the time to dive into another open world 3D gacha at this time. But I hope you had a good time. Didn't they collab with like Persona or something? And oh no, hold on. They are collabed with Edge Runners, right? Aren't they adding Lucy into that game? She's already in Guilty Gear too. Man, is Lucy Edge Runners just the new 2B? Or like Joker Persona that they just show up everywhere, or like Evangelion? There's so many things that just collab with everything. Thank you so much for the raid though, Johnny. I really do appreciate it. I gotta say, if you're anyone from your community got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. Enfield Erasure. I do be playing less Enfield by the day. But the problem is I don't do the story off stream. I do the story on stream, and I haven't been able to make time for it on stream, so I haven't been playing as much. So, it comes in waves for me. Like with the update coming soon and new playable characters, I'll be a little bit more motivated to dive back in. So how old is Woo at this point? Isn't it like 2-3 years old? Or not for a minute. We're going on 2 years, I'd say. Definitely not 3. Honkai Star Rail just turned 3, so not quite 3. Yeah, I hope you had an awesome time. Did you go through this story? Did you read through it, or did you just do the stages? Because we're right before the boss fight, so we're like learning who the boss actually is. And in classic Arknights fashion, it's like, damn, you know, as you can probably tell by the background music that's playing. But I'll give anyone who is interested in reading the story a chance for, you know, quick spoiler warning. But thank you again. You know what, I will say there is one character from Mua that I love their design. I always forget what their name is though. She has like white hair and there's like a red outfit. Who is it? How many white hair characters are there? Jesus. White hair woman. Let's kick Dementia Granny's ass. Woo! We're beating up an old lady. Yeah, they have a lot of characters. Joker Persona 5 eventually. Soon enough. Man, they have a lot of characters in this game. I remember I had the guy that looked like Sephiroth and then the 2 cute little girls. So it was Sephiroth and the Lowlies was my team. It was pretty good. Carlota, bro, her design is so good. Yeah, Carlota. She was the one who was like, man, maybe I'll play this game, but unfortunately I couldn't. Sour Patch Kids or Butterfingers? Sour Patch Kids, no competition. I don't really like. I don't need chocolate bars all that much. I prefer, if I have to eat a chocolate bar, I'll go like Milky Way or Nestle Crunch. Take care, Johnny. Have an awesome night, dude. Thank you again for the raid and support. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, we were talking in Discord a little bit too. I was like, man, I feel like getting like gotcha fatigue in some cases, and I know some of it's probably a little bit self-imposed, right? But I don't know. IDK. Toblerone. Is that a candy? A milk chocolate? I never heard of this. I don't know. I'll try anything. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Of any candy bar, I was never really a fan of Butterfingers, but also I do like sour and like gummy candies the most. So easy decision. Nasty's incantation goes unanswered. The tree's design was based on the grammar of the Banshees. It remains flawed in many ways, but it has never before rejected my incantation. Yet now. The branches continue to spread around Viola, dragging her floating silhouette towards Nasty bit by bit. Please, Viola, stop. Let me analyze what's happened to you. Nasty's plea goes unanswered too. All Viola does is ask questions in an urgent, trembling voice.
There's no mist apple pulp outside the valley. How do you polish your feather horns, Nasty? I never taught you incantations, but it looks like you've learned it on your own. A kind of imitation. How did you... And your bone pen, your...
That's not important, Viola. What I need to know is what happened to you here.
Not important.
Vale is suddenly silent, and the creeping branches come to a standstill. An instant later, they start to spread in the opposite direction, encroaching upon what is left of Viola. No. Fusion is progressing.
This roosting tree has shared your memories with me. Where you went, what you did. It can share more important things. I saw you dig for answers in the great library of the Lich for days and nights. You ruined your eyesight, but the Kermergian Fremont kicked you out in the end.
Fremont mentioned again. Oh my god.
I should have told him that you were never a foolish child. It was because of me.
All of her regrets.
I saw you bind your horns and attach Felby's feathers to them every day just to sneak into the city of the Sanctum to find food. But it was bad for your horns. That's why the one on the right stopped growing, isn't it?
Oh, that's why she's got a little nub.
I saw you sleep on metal scaffolds where there were no leaves to give you shade. You didn't build a treehouse either. You just used a simple metal plate. How could anyone sleep like that? Did you get sick?
Nasty listens to her go on and on. The voice is distorted, barely recognizable. But the words of concern are familiar. Bela used to say these things when they lived in Convalis. Nasty realizes that she is not looking at a problem that needs to be solved, nor a patient who needs to be treated. She's looking at a worried mother who needs to be understood. Nasty lowers her bone pen. Fern told me how you looked at when she found you. There were burns from arts, holes from bullets, and gashes from sandstorms all over you.
Holes from bullets? Who the hell shot her?
Who the hell's unloading on an old lady? The Jama family funeral scene is actually first using Guide Ahead when Cecilia meets Andy at the Ecclesia Requiem or whatever it is. That's true. I do like that one. I always associate that one with Anduin. But yeah, also Cecilia's mother's funeral. Mom, when she checks your browser history, oh my god. Sanctum, but why the shooter? Third of the world will pop a cap on the sarcasm on site. You know, actually, shit, you're right. That, the fucked up truth. Oh, Jesus. She's an old lady just walking around. Just not posing a threat to anyone. Like the old lady trying to cross the street just gets freaking, you turn your car into her. GTA style. Like, what? Insane. You walked the path that I once did, only harder and more painfully. You could have died. You should have stayed in the Convalis.
There was nothing more I could do for the valley, for Laquermeline, for the children.
You've already done so much, the lies you weaved for the sake of all the banshees.
I knew it. They couldn't fool you.
I began to sense that something was off soon after you brought me to the Convalis.
I've kept the lie going for 200 years. This was my greatest achievement as custodian of the valley, and my greatest sin.
200 years. Do you mean that war?
Yes. The king of Sarkaz at the time was old and foolish. It was not just the royal courts. Even outsiders thought they could turn him into a puppet and thus control all Sarkaz. It was already a bad year. Catastrophe raked the land once, then the Alliance's guns raked it again.
Anyway, wood, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, 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 oh.
A green feline appeared on the horizon, leading a wall of steel that stretched as far as the eye could see. Which were the Steam Knights, which were the Spire Casters, and which were the Vanguard, I couldn't tell.
The return of the CG, bro. This one, it gets like crazier every time I look at it. How's a jump scare? The green feline, oh my god. She's old. Maybe she knows ancient Sarkaz art of turn your skin inside out. True, she's more of a threat. You're right. I never considered that.
I don't know when they learned to build ships of steel and tubes that breathed fire. All I remember is that the towering Wendigos could only whimper as they were crushed beneath the ships, and our kin fell, burning from the sky like broken kites. No one who heard the wailing that day would ever forget it.
The wailing of the banshee.
We couldn't tell if we were delivering death or delivering the dead. All we could do was wail and howl, hardly able to put together a single coherent elegy. There were less than 1,000 of us left when the Allied forces withdrew from Kazdel. Half of us had lost our voices. Because of our nature, the Banshees have never missed a single war of the Sarkaz, but such losses were unprecedented. I survived by sheer chance and left the blood-soaked lands of sorrows trying to find a place where life still remained.
The Convalis. The war, like background sound effects.
The Convalis. The vast mist lake separates it from the outside. The seasons come to a still in the Golden Woods. It's a quiet place, one that seemed like it didn't belong to the Sarkaz.
There's nothing that shouldn't belong to Sarkaz. That's true. Teresa. Is that Ned Salem? And the tree's kind of getting in the way. Is it Laquermeline in the middle?
Yes, we believed it at the time. Me, Laquermeline, and the new king chosen by the crown.
Let's just... No, it is Laquermeline. Oh, no, sorry, that's her. That's her. Yeah, no, that's her. Laquermeline and Teresa. Okay, I get it.
We believe in a new life for the Sarkaz. Laquermeline and I took our remaining kin into the Convalis, built a dock by Mist Lake, and built our court in the forest. For the first time, we added symbols of life into the song of the Banshee, guided the trees to bear rich fruit, and the vines to weave themselves into bridges with incantations. For the first time, the Banshee settled in a single place. They no longer had to sleep with only the night sky as their blanket, traveling from one death to another.
How long is this one story node? Holy crap, I just realized we've been on 8 before for so long.
But tokens from outside soon came flying in like snowflakes.
Tokens announcing death.
Yes.
Not even Teresa and Terraces could solve the problems left behind by war overnight.
Yes, death lingers long after the smoke is cleared. We made dried fruit out of our first harvest. It was barely enough for a few hundred banshees to make it through the coldest month of winter.
Perfect. What do you mean? A lot to cover. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, the pacing feels kind of weird compared to the rest of the event. I feel like some of the stages were hella quick.
With the tokens in my room, the murky blood crystals of the vampires, tattered shrouds of the Nazures, the shriveled rose and hearts that Josh had become.
Oh.
They soon piled higher, much higher than our dried fruit. I knew that if we went out to deliver the dead at that time.
Larry.
We would return to our old path, but the catalyst for change was one with the lives of thousands upon thousands in war. So you made a choice on behalf of all the Banshees. I made the choice. I convinced the Cairn. I concealed all the tokens announcing death coming from outside. Occasionally, a Banshee might leave the Convolus to deliver our kin, but I chose the people carefully and sparingly. The Cairn faced much criticism outside. For a long time, we believed that we could cast aside our nature and lead a different life. If the Banshees could do it, so could all Sarkaz. Even if the price was that the owners of the tokens would never find their way to the myriad souls. Damn. Even the price was that the Banshees, having violated their nature, are swallowed by a lifetime of emptiness, destined to endure a long and painful journey of forgetting upon their deathbed.
Oh, regretting this voice a little bit. Jesus.
200 years passed. 200 years we had endured. Until I met you. Look at it, little nasty.
Old nasty.
That's why I had to leave. How many deaths did you tell the others about each month? 4 people die in Castle every day. You could fool the others, but you knew that I knew from the beginning. The Cairn was right. You were too smart. You grew up in Castle. I could not have fooled you. But I had hoped you could live in the Convolus. Not just because your mother was one of the many thousands of souls that I turned a blind eye to. Not just because I owed you a happy childhood for failing to respond to the last wish in time. But also because I hoped that the Convolus, the sanctuary that was built in the hope of seeking a new life for the Sarkaz, would at least be able to take in a child from outside after 200 years. I took the child who was most likely to expose my lie in as my daughter. You carefully kept me away from other Banshees. Ultimately, your hopes for the Convolus fell through. I made many mistakes in my life, but there is none that I regret more than your departure. Man. You were always a smart girl. I thought about it many times, that if I had told you the truth about things, you would have understood and played along whatsoever. If that was the case, then perhaps you wouldn't have...
No, I feel like she probably would have left. Because she came from the outside, right?
No, I would have left regardless.
Yeah.
Oh! I remember the day we parted. You called out to me. I didn't turn around, but I looked down at the water. There was no wind on Mist Lake that day. The boat sailed across the water like a knife cutting through a piece of paper. I saw your face clearly reflected in the still water. You wept when I said I was leaving, but let out a sigh of relief so small, so imperceptible that perhaps you didn't even notice it yourself. Deep down, you wanted me to leave, didn't you?
Oh. Bro, pre-Ryan Nasty does look really cool with the hood. I got, ugh.
We were co-conspirators in the parting. Haven't you realized it, Ayla? It is the Convolus, not me, that is truly your daughter. You discovered it, entrusted the Sarkaz's future to it, and built it with pavilions, and boats, fruits, and cakes. Your love for it grew as time passed. There were 2 reasons why you brought me back to the Convolus: to make amends for the price you paid for it, and to verify whether it has grown the way you hoped it would. My departure brought relief, because the one who could expose the fragile lie that ties the Convolus together left. But my departure also brought anguish, because it proved the valley could not carry the burden you hoped it would, even after 200 years. It was too fragile to accept a child who grew up in Castel, much less become the future abode of all Sarkaz. Nasty, don't. You know the answer, Vela. You left the Convolus, came here, and merged with this tree, which is like the roosting tree, yet different. Did you do it for me, for yourself, or simply out of obsession?
She's got her locked in face on. What are you running from, Vela? Are you running from death? From the failure of the Convalis? Or from the fact that you are dying and there is nothing else you can do for the Convalis' failure? Tell me. Help me understand and put an end to this error. She's a very, she's got a very scientific way of thinking, right? Damn. That's the segue into the fight? Oh my god. You guys want to watch my auto? Because I do not want to do another stuff. We're at 4 hours already, so I do I think we'll call it there, and we'll start tomorrow with UR8 after, and then do ST3. Because that one was way longer. That one was way longer than all the others. Yeah, we'll reach overworking just for fun. Just for fun, just to say, because we haven't overworked in so long.
Are we gonna eat goodies when we get
So
back?
here's my auto of the boss stage.
Can your eyes keep up?
But yeah, man, this it's been interesting. Kind of weird not seeing an auto in 2x. But peach rings, man, I haven't had peach rings in so long.
Target, doesn't
It's
it?
also much too late to be able to to have candy. I'm a little hungry, but I gotta do a little bit better of the if the auto miss. Honestly, it probably will. I don't think I've had to auto this yet. I gotta do better at like not eating snacks late at night. Because especially on like weekends, I'll be like, ooh, I want like a little treat. A hard-boiled egg at 11 p.m. is crazy. I think I only have like a couple left anyway. So I don't think I went grocery shopping last weekend. Did I? No, I must have, because because I went right after the con. Bro, the little SP sucking vacuums suck. Ice cream is actually the main one. Hey, look, Veil of Convalis. Them actually giving info on the mechanics is funny. Atlanta ice cream's the best, right? It's so good, but it's problematic. I just had like 6 sips of water. Never drinking water again. I don't think she actually makes it past Minar. I think both phase 1 and 2 she ends up dying right there. I think it took me like 3 tries to do this though. I was just yelling at myself. This thing activate Haruka skill, bro. Jessica Alter was really good in this event, by the way. I was a big fan. I hadn't really used her that much before. Also, dude, the first time I tried this stage, it was crazy when the floor drops. Also, the music's crazy. It's so like Metroid coded, I feel. Actually, wait, no, maybe they do die. Maybe they all fall down. I don't remember if I beat her up here on this one. There was one time where everyone died. Yeah, see, Chobe just died. Iris, tied you with milkshake. I don't typically get milk. How do you like make a milkshake? Is it milk and ice cream? The only time I use milk really is when eating like cereal. Rip Saley. Milk and ice cream? Maybe we should then. In a blender, yeah. I gotta buy more magic bullet attachments, right? I think that's right. Is the NutriBullet or Magic Bullet? One of the two. How do you do that? First sanctum creates a new floor. Dying sarcasm makes it go away. Masses travels. The first time I did that one too. Blender optional if you ask me. You just pour in milk into the ice cream. I love the wolves with their silly little hats. You need to mix it up or it's just a milk float. guys. It's Arketto. Yeah, look at all the fellas. Like I had Arketto, Platinum, Crusalter, Iris, Haruka. Bro, those freaking trees cause some hella problems. Eat the ice cream, drink milkshake belly. Okay, I see you. I don't think Arketto lives though. I think the tree kills her because I think it goes up, right? I think Arketto gets killed by the tree. Shaking milk, Dr. Stein. Grab a kettle. Hey, this is our first overworking in a while, actually. The earlier start. I always go back and forth on the earlier start. I always feel like it's nice to have like a little bit more buffer, like to reliably hit like a 4-hour mark. But also I know the hour between 7 and 8 Eastern is a little tough for some people too. So it's like a kind of a weird trade-off. It's like, do I want, you know, to be honest, sometimes it's a little better for me because if I have less time, I'm less prone to like take a nap or things like that. A little bit more rigid, and I can go a little longer. But again, it's the trade-off of some people not being available. So I don't know. TBD. Napping's nice, I know, but I wake up all groggy, and it's like it really fucks with my sleep schedule. And like I've always said that, like in terms of like my health, my sleep schedule is still definitely the worst thing. And I would like to get it in line. I would like to do a little bit better in that regard. So maybe we try it out for a little bit. Maybe we go back to 7 p.m. start time. With a little toaster up there. What's up, Tapoos? Welcome back. We're just doing my boss auto because we just did UR8 before. Crusalter. Hi everyone. I'm here to slack off. Anyway, I guess Menard did a little bit more damage than I expected. Good job. Oatmeal. I do have some oatmeal.
Gone now. All right then. I'm
Ceylon.
going to look around the perimeter.
I didn't deploy Ceylon for this, did I? All right. All right, you guys. That is where we are going to wrap up, unfortunately. Thank you for the little chat at the end. That was kind of fun, actually, doing a little mini just chatting while we had an auto deploy in the background. We got to get into idle games. Is that what we got to do? Not idle like IDOL, but like idle that type shit. Like a nap and then sleep 10 hours regardless. I can too, but I gotta get my sleep. I gotta get my sleep sorted. It's good for like your mental health. It's good for your physical health. It's good for like muscle growth and all that shit. So, I really do gotta get it in order. So that is where we're gonna be calling it. So you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Whether you're lurking, chatting here the whole time, you're part of the time. Thank you for the support. Just a quick reminder, we will be back tomorrow. We're going to be finishing Unrealized Realities tomorrow. Watching Enfield conveyor belts and chatting. Honestly, maybe that's how I get back into. Maybe that's how I bridge the gap of wanting to do just chatting streams, but never actually committing to it. Is that I boot up Enfield to feel a little productive, right? Louis, thank you for the 100 bits, and I need to do that. Thank you. So we'll be finishing Unrealized Realities tomorrow. We're going to be doing that extra Columbia story. We'll be doing the EX boss stage. And it's CM, and then if we have time at the end, we will do Yarag, what do you call it, like prep, basically. That just chatting anti-gotcha stream was legendary. What was that? Was that during Fortnite? Was that when I streamed Fortnite, or is that something else? I do want to give extra special thank you again, Johnny. Thank you again for the raid. If you or anyone from your community are still here, thank you for supporting them. Thank you for supporting me as well. Yeah, the Fortnite stream was fun, actually. I did like that, where I was just like, I was doing stuff, but it was mostly just chatting. Like I always say I gotta do better at that. But Fortnite's adding that yeah, fuck it, dude. Ugh. I saw that and I was like, bro, come on. So yeah, maybe not Fortnite for a little bit, but we'll see. All right, we're going to be hopping into a raid of our own. So I do ask, don't go nowhere. If you're going to stick around with the stream, if you guys hop in the raid to show them support, I'd appreciate it as well. Gonna see who's live and who we can show some support to this evening. So hashtag you Benny rated if you're sub to your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries, your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool, make it look fun. We'll see who is live. I actually am very upset that they are adding that individual. That is ugh. 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 All right, let's see who's live. Cloudy's live. Wait. Sorry. I don't get a chance to raid Cloudy, but I have never had a chance to raid Cinder. Okay, sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I was about to raid Cloudy, but Cinder's live. I've never had a chance to raid Cinder because they only just started streaming. So we're gonna show some support to Cinder. If you guys don't know Cinder, Cinder's obviously mod for our channel. Very cool, very sweet. They just started streaming. Now that they have a little bit more free time. So they are doing some Minecraft. We're gonna show some support to them because they had raided us last night. So let's show some support to Cinder. As always, you guys, even if you aren't able to stick around for the stream, like I said, even if you aren't able to, even if you aren't able to stick around for the stream, if you guys hop on the raid to show them support, I'd appreciate it. They'll appreciate it as well. So let's show some support to Cinder. Hope you have an awesome rest of your night. Thank you so much for the support tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Arknights. Tomorrow we will officially realize these realities. How about that? Yeah. No, so we'll finish that up tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Have an awesome night, guys. Take care. Thank you so much for the support. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care and rest up. I'm gonna go play Card Fight Vanguard Gear Days, one single match on my Steam Deck, and probably regret it. Good night. See ya. Goodbye.